knotted up at 3 apiece. You talked about how great this Auburn team was. They didn't even win the region last year. They're in a very tough region. They won 24 games. They lost to Central in the region finals and lost in the first round of the state playoffs as well. A nice drive in the lane by Antonio Dortch. Gives Georgia the 5-3 lead over Auburn.
So last week, Auburn defeated and dominated Alabama last week. Alabama was Kendrick. They won by 50 points. That no-look pass is stolen.
Nice steal by Dortch.
Here comes Dortch, pulls up, and Dortch started with a 3, pulls up on a dime, and they're up 7-3 here early in this first half. Now, last week also, Georgia lost to Florida 60-46. Florida is Pacelli, so this Hardaway team lost to Pacelli last week. For Auburn right now, we got Bradley Pearson, Dabari Allen. We also have Antoine Daniels, son of Marquise Daniels. He has a block right now. Ball to Dortch. Dortch has got numbers. Dortch is all the way and misses a point-blank range layup. Lamel Mims has got it. Mims gets fouled on the baseline. So rounding out the Auburn team, Tabari Allen, Antoine Daniels, Bradley Pearson, Adam Gonya, and the final one is number 72, Trey Fletcher. For Georgia, which is Hardaway, you got Lamel Mims, who just stole the rock right there.
Nice steal
it's
by
Mims all the way, and what a block by Allen, but great job by Mr. Dortch following up the layup.
Give Dortch 6 points so far as Hardaway's on a 9-0 run early in this game. Just swinging it around to Gonya.
Also out there is John Kyles, and there's Daniel, son of NBA player Marquise Daniels. He was an Auburn High School legend himself. Number 11, Antonio Dortch is out there. Number 6, Makai Bitton. Bitton, not Dortch. We have been saying the name wrong. It has been Makai Bitton who is leading the scoring with 5 points already. Shout out to my boy E.J. Vince in the building, coaching the Hardaway Hawks right now. Love my boy E.J. Giving back. He was a good player himself, played at Northside.
So you mentioned Antoine Daniels. His dad, Marquise Daniels, played for the Dallas Mavericks in the early 2000s. That team with Josh Howard, Dirk Nowitzki. I think Michael Finley was still on that team.
He also played, and that ball goes out of bounds for the Celtics. He was known for his time at Auburn. Before Bruce Pearl got there, the last time Auburn won an NCAA tournament game and made the NCAA tournament, Daniels was the leader on that team.
Chris Porter was on that team.
2002, 2003. So here we go. 2-3 zone for Georgia. They have a 9-5 lead. Thank y'all for joining us right now on your Sunday. We got some excellent high-level basketball. The CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League was put on 8 years ago. CB Hoops is Corey Black. Perfect Practice is Bryant Thomas. They came up with this idea, and it flourished ever since. We got 10 teams from 10 different high schools, actually 13 different high schools. One team is like a multitude of high schools on it. The rest of them are just one high school, like these two teams, Hardaway and Auburn. Bradley Pearson, one of the best shooters in the state, not only this area. He's number 75. Pearson. Nice give and go, but couldn't get a handle on it was Daniels. And now we got a foul on Daniels about 60 feet from the basket.
That was a great steal by Antonio Dortch. He's really been reading these Auburn offensive put out, trying to get some steals. Makai Bitton also quick to try to get steals as well. I mean, that's swarming defense. You're playing man-to-man, and you're able to force turnovers that way.
Benton, and that's what this Auburn team does. Dortch, good spin move. Dortch.
They're going to call a foul?
No, they're going to call traveling.
Yep,
now,
they travel.
I don't think that was traveling. If anything, it may have been offensive foul.
Possibly an offensive foul.
But didn't see where the travel was. We got a good one for you tonight. Louisville taking on North Carolina, which is Carver taking on Central. Looking forward to that one. Nice ball movement. Look at that good passing and wide open is Bradley Pearson. He don't miss too many of those. Great rebound by Trey Fletcher. Fletcher back to Pearson. Pearson says 2 for $1 and misses that one again. No look pass up ahead to Benton. Benton couldn't hold on to it cleanly and would have had the layup if he did.
So Thrift, we had the workshop earlier. The keynote speaker was Charles Stone, the Columbus Blue Devil legend, averaged 19 points his senior year. He just happens to play for Kennesaw State, who was in the NCAA tournament this past year.
Yeah, love Charles, one of the hardest working guys around the area. Definitely earned a scholarship at Kennesaw State because of his hard work. Man-to-man, Gonya behind the back, but stolen by Lamel Mims. Mims, Dortch is slowing it down. Dump down to John Cowles. Across court, in the corner is open is Benton, and he misses. Hardaway leading. Auburn, one of the favorites along with North Carolina to win this thing. North Carolina is central. Tabari Allen's got it. Allen, good pass to a cutting Trey Fletcher. He wasn't ready for it, and it goes out of bounds. And now we got a timeout, Georgia.
I like the ball movement from Auburn. Just swing it around. Get it to your shooters. Adam Gonya. You also have Bradley Pearson. Great rebounding. Antoine Daniels. I mean, Auburn, there's a reason why they won 24 games last year, and they're favored to be one of the top teams in their region as well, along with Central, Smith Station, and Opelika. That is just a tough region.
Like you said, Charles Stone came and spoke today, and I love when no workshop, no jump shot. The kids were very attentive. They paid attention. They asked good questions, and Charles was excellent. Good job by Coach Corey Black leading that on, and we're excited again to be here for week 2 of the regular season. Week 1 was more of an exhibition. So we're going to have 2 more weeks of that, and then we got playoffs coming up at the end.
And I'm looking forward to having them getting interviewed. That coaching philosophy, they got a brand new coach at Kennesaw State. Antoine Petaway, the Alabama assistant, takes over for Amir Abdur-Rahim, who's now at South Florida. And the expectations at Kennesaw State, making it to the NCAA tournament in school history.
Good block by Tabari Allen. Tried to pull up 50 feet and got it blocked. Fletcher playing around with it a little bit. Finds Gonya.
Oh, he loves
Fletcher.
driving that lane.
One thing Auburn likes doing is hot passes, and guess what? When you move the ball around, you get your open shooter, Mr. Gonya, who hits his second 3 of the game. You cannot let him get organized or give him any daylight. He's going to cash those out. His second 3. Mims drives, and they're going to call it on the floor either on Gonya or Daniels.
Non-shooting foul. Be underneath the basket. Pretty close score right now, 9-8.
I don't think they're calling fouls on individuals. I think it's more of a team foul. And Benton didn't even put it on the floor. It travels right there.
Yeah, he travels.
If he put it on the rack, he might have had an open lane and been able to bust through for an easy layup. 9-8 now. Auburn last week was already up by 15, 20 points at this point. So good job by Hardaway keeping it close. And they got a deep team themselves.
Nice pass by
Bradley
Gonya.
Pearson off of the screen, misses. And a great job by John Cowles going up and getting that, Richard. Cowles at the top. Mims, Dortch, Benton.
Nice screen.
And out the 5 for Hardaway. Dortch, good defense by Pearson. Dortch between the legs, almost stolen by Gonya. Mims has got it. No look to Dortch. A nice job, 2-man game, cutting down the baseline is Mr. Dortch for another layup.
And when you have a double team, it leaves a player wide open. Dortch puts it off the glass.
And being smart, knowing that his defender had his back towards him, cut right behind him and open for a layup. Easy steal by Mims. A bunch of turnovers right now for Auburn, and what a block. But they're going to call a foul. But I am not, this is uncharacteristic for this Auburn team to have as many turnovers as they do here early in the first half. 11-8, they lead.
Sloppy play, but this Hardaway team is quick, and they're able to force the turnovers. They got a lot of great athletes that just like to run the floor. You try to play into Hardaway's game, it's going to be a track meet, but Auburn is a very fundamentally sound team that just wants to get back to the basics and not make the big mistake. Like you mentioned, Adam Gonya with 6 points. He's really ran the point for Auburn very well in this game. And we know that the shots for Bradley Pearson will eventually fall. He's had some open looks, but he'll be able to get some points. I mean, he put on a show last week for them. Back over to Pearson, top of the key. Oh, nice screen by Daniels.
Dump down, and that was Solon, and another turnover. Here comes John Kyles. A couple subs during the game now for both teams. Kyles crosses over. Kyles, nice job finishing by John Kyles, and now they extend the lead to 6. So we have our first upset of the Fall League brewing here early in week 3.
The skill set of Jonathan Kyles just to put it up.
Floater is short, gets his own rebound inexcusably. It's Cash Reef, and Reef finishes that one. Cash Reef, he's a really good player, one of the top scorers on last year's team because coming off the bench and gets them going there with that easy layup. John Kyles pulls up for 3, no good.
Maybe Auburn could try to get on a run as they push the floor. Cash Reef.
Reef finishes that one, and a tough layup,
Nice
4
finish.
quick points from Cash Reef, and now it's a 2-point game. Drive, good defense, and nice job by number 76 for Auburn, Jaden Eccles, contesting that shot.
Love the matchup down low.
Good defense
Yeah, he traveled.
by Donis Randall, and they're going to call traveling on Miles Burstein, and it's going to go back to Hardaway.
Burstein was trying to get that open lane, and the Hardaway defense was just able to swarm him and force a turnover.
We're live on the My Thrift Behringer Facebook page. Also shared it on the Georgia Alabama Sports Live page. Turnaround floater is what a move. And nice footwork from Kenyon Hardy. Reef guarded by Hardy. Reef blows right by him with ease. Pulls up baseline. Short. Good contested shot. Defense by Hardy. Kyles has got it on a one-man fast break, and he gets hacked. That'll send him to the line to shoot 2. Tabari Allen and Trey Fletcher set to check in now. So if you got nothing going on this Sunday, come up to Pacelli, pay $5 and watch some high-level basketball. You got 5 games. That's basically $1 a game, Richard.
Exactly.
Come on now. You're barely
You
paying
can't
anything.
beat that.
Or you're going to sit from the own comfort of your own home and keep watching on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Like us on Facebook. We're also live on our YouTube channel. Subscribe on YouTube. That's where we put all our content. We want to say thank you to Corey Black and Bryant Thomas. I was wondering why you didn't bring it out. Tabari Allen. Nice no-look pass and a reverse. It's no good, but that was a great pass by Allen. Reeve gets his hand on the fast break. Adonis Randall getting stuck in the corner behind the back. What a move.
Randall, wow.
And a zip-diddy-zoo-da-day on that one and made Mr. Tabari Allen say, where did he go? For an easy layup, and it's a 7-point game, the biggest of the game for Hardaway, which is Georgia in red, Auburn in green. Allen, no contest with that one. That's
They're
a
just trading
big body.
baskets. They're just trading baskets now.
Daniels, Gonya, and Pearson set to check in. Zaire Hodge, Hardy, pump fakes, Hardy loses the ball out of bounds.
This is the type of game we like to see in high school basketball. The up and down, showcase the offensive talent, get in the triple digits for if we get there for high school basketball. I mean, this has really been a great offensive game for both teams, and hopefully we get some defensive stops as well. Looks like we're going to get a foul on Georgia, and going to the line will be Antoine Daniels for Auburn.
First shot is good for Daniels. Second one, in and out.
In and out.
Bradley Pearson gets the rebound. And they're going to call a foul on Hardaway or say out of bounds. Nope, they are going to call a foul.
So you mentioned last week Auburn dominated Alabama, which is also known as Kendrick, 81-32. Bradley Pearson was the player of the game with 21 points. That's going to go out of bounds into Georgia.
Here comes Hardy. Hardy. And miscommunication between him and Randall, and that sends it out of bounds.
Over and back, turnover.
Every time Hardaway gets a good lead, silly turnovers bring Auburn right back. You don't want to make too many turnovers against this Auburn team. They do capitalize very quickly.
So Georgia, also known as Hardaway, fell to Florida, known as Pacelli, last week, 60-46. Might get a breakaway here. Oh, and a good defense by Auburn.
2:53 remaining, 19-15. Remember, this is a running clock for both halves. I think they may stop the last 2 minutes. Adonis Randall definitely travels there.
Another turnover. It's going to go back to Auburn, down by 4.
Allen.
Gets his own rebound.
Allen gets his own rebound and goes up strong and finishes. Nice job by Allen.
And it is now a 2-point game.
Thrift Barringer, Richard Holdridge live here at the CB Hoops Purple Practice Fall League.
So Thrift, the next game after this is Florida State versus Georgia Tech, also known as Russell County versus Spencer.
It's going to be a good one.
Which they have met in the regular season.
And both those teams like the press. Randall crossing over. Randall, easy block from Tabari Allen. But Zaire Hodge there to try to clean it up, gets hacked. Nobody boxes out, and Hodge gets his easy rebound. And Hardaway, I've been really impressed in this first half. Staying close, actually leading. Free throw no good.
I really have two, Thrift. Hardaway, remember they're one of those teams. I mean, they did finish one of the top teams in the Muskogee County Christmas tournament. They finished in 4th place. That's a
violation there.
Violation. That's
Here comes Gonya. Gonya. And they're going to say off Gonya's foot, and so now it's going to go back to Hardaway. Full court press for Auburn. I don't know where he was trying to force that one.
So Hardaway did finish 3rd in the Muskogee County Christmas tournament. They did defeat Carver. They had a tough season last year.
They did.
9-17.
And Dortch travels. They did, and they are a young team. This year is going to be much improved. Coach Kendall Mills, I think, has got a really good roster. I'm excited to see what's going to happen this year.
Absolutely.
Nice pass open is Daniels. He has to alter his shot. Pearson steals it. He'll go up and lay it up and in and tie it up with 17 seconds. Should be the final possession. Fletcher gets a steal. Right to Pearson. Nice job. Right place, right time. And just like that, Auburn's going to go probably in the half with a lead. Nope. Dortch has got it. Can he tie it with a dunk?
Yeah.
Back and forth they go. Last seconds of the first half, and that's how it should end, 21-21.
Exactly.
And we're going to take a quick break. Thrift Barringer, Richard Holdridge at the CB Hoops Purple Practice Fall League. Game 1, Auburn High School in green. They're Auburn. Georgia, that's Hardaway High School in red. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to the Pro Practice Fall League. Thrift Behringer, Richard Holdridge, Cash Reef, Tabari Allen, Fletcher, Bradley Pearson out there right now along with Roosevelt Ross. Bradley Pearson connects.
And he's made the last 7 for Auburn, interchanneling his Reggie Miller, especially at the end of that first half.
All the way, Makai Benton. Nobody stops him, and he makes it a 1-point game. Makai Benton, probably the leading scorer right now for the Georgia Hardaway team.
He truly is. He's one of the top players from last year's team coming back this year. Looking forward to seeing what Benton does.
Cash Reef wide open. Roosevelt Ross gets it. Ross at Fletcher. Fletcher pulls it out. Good ball movement. Allen for 3. Allen connects. Tabari Allen can do it all.
He's got that sweet
Reminds
spot.
me a lot of T.J. Cochran last year. A high athlete, big body, and can step outside to shoot the 3. 4-point game now for Auburn. Man-to-man defense for Auburn. On the flip side, Hardaway and Georgia in red, they're in 2-3 zone. Kyles pulls up, long 2 is no good. Fletcher will pull up for a 3, and that's 3 straight threes for Auburn, and now they're starting to hit on all cylinders. Hardaway's gonna have to start slowing this game down.
They really are.
Makai Benton, and turn it over like that is not what you need to do.
Auburn has been using their skills of getting to the outside perimeter, getting those big bodies and making jumpers, and they're able to force turnovers. Oh, and it almost had another one there by Cash Reef. Largest lead of the game for Auburn, up by 7.
Benton, the Mims. Lamel. They're going to call on the floor on Pearson.
Lamel Mims, one of the top players on Hardaway's team last year, averaged 8.6 points a game, the leading scorer. I'm really interested to see this Hardaway team with Antonio Dorsch, Lamel Mims, and Makai Benton. It's not a bad trio for the Hardaway Hawks.
Right now it's 30-23 for the team in green, which is Auburn and Auburn High School. Benton playing with it up top, almost has it stolen. Dortch almost went back court. Pearson.
That
They're
zone
gonna call
defense
it.
by Auburn is forcing Hardaway to
They're
make
playing
some,
man. They're playing switching man
they
right there.
They're switching it up, okay.
So switching man, which is getting into the chest of all the Hardaway dribblers. And that creates another turnover. 16:41 remaining, 30-23. Allen probably could have thrown over the top of a bigger Fletcher who's being guarded. And Allen goes straight to the rack and finishes hard for an and 1.
Give him the bucket and he will go to the line. That was a great play by Tabari Allen. Just drive in the middle of the lane, and now he has a chance for a 3-point play and to give Auburn a 10-point lead. I mean, they dominated the first game last week against Alabama, also Kendrick. And Auburn is starting to hit their stride. They were down early in this game, but they were able to come back. And they have the largest lead of the game.
Allen hits that one. Benton to Kyles. Kyles pulls up short range and hits the short corner jump shot. Nice touch from the big man.
Jonathan Kyle
Fletcher.
stops the run by Auburn.
And it's 33-25. They were up as big as 10, the biggest lead for either team. Now it's back to 8. Fletcher for 3. Air mails that one.
Hardaway just has got to just play their game, run up at the floor.
Mims pulls up, short range, and that's their game. Benton, Mims, Kyles, these guys are so improved from the previous seasons. And getting that short mid-range jump shot has been theirs. And Dyer Hodge read that beautifully. See if we're going to get a timed block. No, but a foul on Pearson from the putback from Benton. And that's going to send Makai Benton to the line to shoot 2.
Well, it was a good hustle by Makai Benton just to get the rebound. Auburn goes up for the foul, and Benton has a chance to cut it to 4. So Hardaway going on a little bit of a run here, trying to get back into this game. Like you mentioned, a running clock with 2 halves.
Benton knocks that one down to make it a 5-point game. Cash refoul, Bradley Pearson out. Matt Gonya, Antoine Daniels, and number 76, Jaden Eccles in with Trey Fletcher and Tabari Allen. Benton trying to make this a 4-point game and misses, and rebound by Eccles. Please share this video. That's all we ask. And a tough layup. Tabari Allen is too strong. And he finishes with ease. Make it 35-28. No look pass to Mims, cutting baseline. Out to Hodge. Switching man-to-man defense. It's worked good for Auburn here in this second half. They lead by 7. 35-28. John Kyles pulls up short range, misses. Gonya hustles for the rebound.
Good hustle by Gonya. Now he's going to run the point. Nice pass.
Allen for 3, no good. Rebound Eccles, out to Gonya. Gonya to Fletcher. Fletcher sets, fires, misses, short. The rebound by Hodge. Here come numbers for Hardaway. Can they take advantage? Benton's going to pull up and be short on that one. No numbers, but Allen's going to take a one-man fast break, and I don't blame him because no one's been able to stop him yet here in the second half.
He truly is. He drives that inside lane with the finger roll. It is hard to defend. But it's Gonya being the true point guard, able to create offense. He reminds me of a type of point guard as a pass first, but he's capable of scoring.
Right, and Benton gets fouled. Benton's gone to the line quite a few times, and this is a positive sign. I'm telling you, Makai Benton, Lamel Mims, John Kyles, Kenyon Hardy, Zaire Hodge, Adonis Randall, Antonio Dortch. This Hardaway team is going to be much improved. I think they're going to have definitely a winning record this year. They're probably going to – I'm picking them to make the playoffs.
Oh,
Coach Kendall Mills probably got his best roster he's had in at least 2 to 3 years since Aaron – and I can't think of Mr. Aaron Pitts was last on that team. Daniels being guarded by Kyles. Good screens. Allen's got it. Allen had the open lane, but
he's off his foot. It'll be a turnover. Going the other way.
Dribbles off his own leg. Still man-to-man from Auburn. There is a shot clock in this Perfect Practice CB Hoops Fall League. The 8th straight year we've had a Fall League here in Columbus, and this is excellent for all these players to get ready for their upcoming season. Just a good, fun, high-level, competitive exhibition basketball. Benton looked like he got maybe partially blocked, but they're going to say he just air-mailed it. It's going to go back to Auburn. Benton comes out. And number 4, Corey Brown in. 37-30, Auburn and Green leading Hardaway and Allen. That was Fletcher. And Fletcher, I'm glad him and Brown are okay. They had head-to-head. Allen's got it now. Fletcher just went right past his defender, but shot the layup too hard. And Mims bailed him out with a foul there. Still Auburn basketball. They lead by 7. Thrift Behringer, Richard Aldridge, Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. Gonya, Allen for 3. Good. And I think we're starting to get maybe our Sports Vision's player of the game here. So Tabari Allen, who is connected from 3 several times, finishing tough layups. He is taking control of this game here in the second half. They lead by 10. Mims pulls up. Mims misses. Allen gets another rebound. He's getting close to a double-double. Throws it up ahead to Roosevelt Rawls. Over to the corner is Fletcher. Daniels, Allen, Gonya. Gonya gets hacked hard.
Checking in the game for Hardaway, number 5, Adonis Randall. For Auburn, number 87, Roosevelt Ross.
Trey Fletcher out.
Another
Stolen.
forced turnover by Hardaway.
And Randall's got the fast break, decides not to pull up. He's going to pass it to Dortch. Dortch is going to make a nice move. Not able to finish. Roosevelt Ross misses, gets another rebound, gets hacked.
That's where those tip
Randall
drills come into play.
Makes a move, Randall.
Oh, almost.
I think they caught it on the floor anyway, so I don't think even if he would have made it, he got there and won. Bradley Pearson, Cash Reef, and Trey Fletcher in.
Well, this Auburn team has so much length that they're able to get those second chance points by competing in the tip drills, going up for their rebounds.
Randall cuts in, but because no one touched it, he can go get it from the other side of the court. Randall misses. Reeves got it. Pearson finishes the tough left-handed layup.
That's a great move by Pearson all the way to the rack.
Pull up three from John Kyles, miss. Here comes Pearson, one-man fast break. Fletcher, gonna say Zaire Hodge fouled him on the floor. And Corey Brown throws up a wild shot. Here comes Fletcher. Do we got a dunk? No, we got an easy lay. It's 14-point lead now. 7 minutes remaining here in the second half. Auburn is taking command of this game. Kyles gets fouled.
One thing about this Auburn team is they do have a lot of depth. They have some shooters. They have length. They're able to run the floor. But I've been impressed with Hardaway just staying with them, because we know how physical and dominant this Auburn team is. This is the same team that won 24 games last year and competed for a region title, and one of the top regions in the state of Alabama. As that first foul shot by Jonathan Kyles misses, he makes the second one. Checking in the game for Hardaway, Malachi Scott.
Reef. Allen. Outside to Fletcher. 15-foot jump shot is short. Randall. Wild shot is fouled. Bradley Pearson's asking, how was that a foul?
It'll be two foul shots for Adonis Randall.
First one is no good.
Subbing back into the game for Auburn is Antoine Daniels.
Allen coming out. Second free throw, no good. Loose ball hustled by Pearson. Hardy all over him. Daniels, numbers for Auburn, but a foul on number 10 for Hardaway, Malachi Scott.
Now, looking at this roster, it says Antoine Daniels is only a freshman. That's pretty impressive. He plays at a high level.
To be only
for
a freshman, my man's got a lot of potential because he plays like he's a sophomore or junior.
He really has.
Heck, maybe even a senior. Reef, Fletch misses. Put back, no. Daniels gets his own rebound and gets fouled.
So Daniels with the length tries to get
those
the tip
long arms of the law with those rebounds.
I tell you, Antoine Daniels, I was a fan of his dad's in the early 2000s. Marquise Daniels was a good player for a very good Dallas Mavericks team that was on the up and coming. They were a playoff team just about every year. They had Josh Howard, Dirk Nowitzki. A lot of great players.
Roosevelt Ross. And they're going to say Hardaway basketball. 14-point game, 3:36 remaining. They're bearing to Richard Aldridge, Georgia Alabama Sports Live coverage of the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. Three-pointer, not even close. Rebound by Fletcher, excuse me. Fletcher steps on the line. If he doesn't, he had an easy layup going baseline.
Oh, absolutely. Trey Fletcher with great move to the basket. Just foot was on the line. And you know, Thrift, it is fitting that we're doing this because NBA training camp is a couple of weeks away.
Yeah, we're only about a month away from opening week, maybe less than that. Excited for NBA.
About a month and a half from high school basketball season. A lot of teams opening that first weekend in November.
Excited to see how those Hawks are going to play.
Yeah, I'd like to see how they're going to play without John Collins this year.
John stolen by Fletcher
Steal.
to Pearson all the way. Left-handed layup is good. And this one's pretty much done. Auburn dominated the second half, 26-10. It's a tie game at halftime. Wild shot there. The subs are in the game now for Hardaway. There's a foul. It's going to send Corey Brown on the line to shoot two.
I truly have been a fan of Pearson's. He did win player of the game last week, but he has come on. He's had some quick baskets. He scored those quick 4 points to end the first half. He's been just a burst of energy for this Auburn team. Exactly what they need as they have their largest lead with 1:30 left to go. To the line, Malachi Scott. No good.
Here comes Gonya. Gonya says, I'll pull this one up if you ain't going to come out and guard me, but it's short. Three-pointer. Hits the top of the backboard. Nice pass.
Nice.
Wow. Oh, almost a nice reverse by Gonya. Didn't have enough time.
Daniels, great vision, saw the lane. It's just a little too much for Gonya.
Fletcher, is he going to get those puppies organized for a dunk? No, he's just saying, just give me 2 points.
I just want the 2 points.
Yeah, just give me 2 points. 17-point game, 49-32. Richard will have the interview with the Sports Visions Player of the Game coming up next. Actually, I'll do that, and Richard, you'll go see if we can pull off a pretty credible interview. If not this week, maybe tell him in the next few weeks. Hopefully we can get Mr. Marquise Daniels on here. He's here every Sunday. So if he doesn't like this week, tell him we can maybe next week.
Absolutely.
Three-pointer is good.
Nice.
John
Kyles, he's player of the game, I think, on the other side for Hardaway between him and Benton. Oh, what a missed layup right there from Eccles. John. Nice job. John
Way
Cobb.
to finish for
Finishing
Hardaway.
strong, and I'm telling you, the future is bright for Hardaway. So, Richard, I'm going to get, and see if we can't pull an interview out. Allen, 62.
Okay. Oh, I got it. Okay.
All right, I'm with player of the game, Mr. Tabari Allen. Tabari, great job in the first half. You had a lot of turnovers. That's not how normally Auburn likes to play. What did y'all do in the second half to slow the game down, and you just took complete control?
Well, we realized they were trying to speed us up, and that's not a part of our game, so we had to just slow the tempo down. And so once we realized that and they went back in the zone, we just started hitting shots. Shots started falling, and we kept getting to the rim.
Yeah, and you kept getting to the rim. And I want to ask you, as a senior, you like to play all different types of positions. You're not a senior?
No, I'm a junior.
Oh, junior, my
Yes, sir.
God.
Just
So
got it wrong
we got 2 more years of this young man playing. All right, Tabari, what position do you like playing? You can get in the post. You like posting up. You like taking a baseline. But then you can also be a stretch forward and hit threes. What do you like to resemble your game after? If you had to pick one player, maybe.
One player, I like Paul George.
Okay, I like that analogy.
I like Paul George. But, I mean, my favorite position is probably the 2 and the 3.
Okay.
But I'll just play wherever coach wants me to play, wherever I can help the team best.
And you've done a really good job here in the fall league. I want you to talk last question, or 2 more questions. One of the last questions, Coach Brandt. What is it like playing for him, and how awesome of a coach is he?
He's a great coach. It's just interesting every day learning something new from him because he has so much to teach us. And we haven't learned everything yet, but hopefully we can learn everything we need to learn before we make a big run this year.
Okay, all right, last question. You got really good teammates, and as a guy that likes taking it to the rack when you can, how awesome it is to have guys like Gonya, Pearson, and Reeve who can knock down threes, even Fletcher. You got shooters around you. That opens up a huge lane for you to take a baseline. Does that make you effective, having guys that are shooters like them?
Yes, sir. That's very important. That's a big role in how we play because now that that's opening up, like you said, I can get to the rim easier and they can't really help as much. And that just all of us playing together, and that just helps our chemistry and everything because we all play off of each other.
All right, Tabari, thank you so much. Player of the game, we'll see him later on. He's one of the best fall league players in Auburn. Thanks, Tabari. Yes, sir, that is Tabari Allen. Great job by him. Excellent job scoring, finishing, and like you said, he learns a lot from Coach Brandt. I can't wait to see that Auburn team take on North Carolina. We're going to take a quick break. Thrip Aaron to Richard Olge at the CB Hoots Prep and Practice Fall League.
are back here at the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. It's time for game 2 as you got Georgia Tech, also known as Spencer, taking on Florida State, known as Russell County. Here as Thrift Behringer, Richard Holdridge here on the call. We get an early foul here in this game. It's going to go Russell County's way. So for those of you who don't know, Spencer did win a state championship in 4A back in 2022. And they're taking on a Russell County team that's been on the doorstep of the playoffs. Is Karen making that shot, great shot there by Karen Thomas. And it's 3-0, Russell County. Good ball movement and another trade in threes. And that is number 8, Carrie Griffin. Thomas, back over to Littleton. Thomas, quick double team. Inside, it's gonna be a foul. So Florida State is representing Russell County, led by their head coach, Ronnie Battle, the former Auburn point guard. Littleton, and we're gonna get a timeout on the floor. This is game 2 of the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. This is week 3. The keynote speaker for the workshop was the former Columbus Blue Devil Charles Stone, who's playing at Kennesaw State. And Kennesaw State going into a new transition with new head coach Antoine Petaway, the former Alabama assistant. Kennesaw State has a 13th seed. They took Xavier on the brink in that first round of the NCAA tournament. In fact, they had a 13-point lead. And Xavier, Tyler Durden, he had a block by Nunye, who was just a beast in that game. I remember watching that. I was talking to Charles Stone in the summertime, talking about like what that experience was like, just being just in the highlights, in the atmosphere of an NCAA tournament. There's a great steal by, no, Timothy Littleton gets it back. All the way coast to coast, Ippen in the glass by number 5, Jacorian Roberts. They are trading blows back and forth. Over inside, back over to number 8, Carrie Griffin. Swings it over to Fuellen. Griffin, shot, and it's good. 3-pointer and a 6-5 lead for Spencer. Littleton, top of the key. Inside, and a turnover. It's a nice steal by Ezell Brownlee. Spencer, a young team. This roster has juniors and sophomores. They do have several members of the football team. There's a shot up and in by Isaiah Rosegreen, who's one of the top players last week for Spencer. And there's Karen Thomas, shot no good. Rebounded by Rosegreen. Over to Griffin, trying to run the floor. There's a shot from the corner, and that is good. 11-5. Spencer on top. Zyquan Bright with the shot. And this man defense by Spencer is really swarming Russell County. And joining me on the broadcast here for game 2 is the man who's made it all possible here at the land, the Pacelli athletic director and the head basketball coach of the Pacelli Vikings, Coach Corey Black. Coach, welcome.
Thank you, Richard. Thank you for being here, man.
But I tell you, we've had a lot of fun. Friday, we had high school game day. You put on the mascot head. That was awesome. as there's another three-point shot by Antonio Lockhart. But yeah, this has really been a great atmosphere. Week 3 of the CB Hoops Perfect Practice. Charles Scott was your speaker for the workshop.
Yep.
And let's talk about like going in when picking these speakers for the workshop. How important is it for these Titans of basketball in this area for these players just to hear what they have to say.
Yeah, it's really important, Richard, just to get, other pros in here, a pro in their field so the kids can see somebody from their backyard doing the things that they dream of doing. So I think it's really important to get those kind of people in here, just so they can see that, yeah, this person in your own backyard made it and you can too.
Well, you had a good one today. Charles Stone, he was an honorable mention of 4A state for the Columbus Blue Devils, plays at Kennesaw State. They were in the NCAA tournament against Xavier, and I was able to talk to him this summer, and just that excitement of being in the NCAA tournament was great for
Yeah,
Charles.
it was great for him, man. Charles was a great guy. He played in this league all 4 years. Every Sunday he sat right there in those bleachers for the workshop and then played in the games. So it was great to see him back in here giving back to the league that gave him a lot too.
Now this is a good matchup here. Russell County and Spencer. They played in the regular season before. I mean, they're very familiar with each other. But I like just the athleticism for both teams just running up and down the floor. And really, these players, they put in the work. And so when you see these players working in the fall league, it's really going to help them prepare for the regular season.
Yeah, it really is. Just getting those reps, Richard, is going to take them a long way, man. And, it's going to get them ready for the season, which start here in about 2 months or so, huh? Or maybe less than a month for a lot of practice start in a month for a lot. So
absolutely,
these reps right here is going to take them a long way, I think. Just organized, structured hoops is always good.
And because the head coaches cannot coach in this, what are some of the styles of play when these players are, especially when the head coaches cannot coach them in this league?
Yeah, I think it makes them work together more as a team. They got to figure it out. You don't have a coach standing behind you, standing up there with you, telling you to which play to run or which defense to run. So you got to figure it out as a team. So it makes it better, and you have to communicate.
Well, we had an incredible matchup in game one. Auburn was down to Hardaway for most of that first half, but Tabari Allen with 17 points. You had Bradley Pearson, who just that extra energy, just scoring some buckets late in that first half. And then Antoine Daniels, only a sophomore. I had a chance to talk to his dad, former NBA player of the Dallas Mavericks, Marquise Daniels. He does play a little bit like his dad. And so Auburn had some pretty good players on Hardaway's side. Jonathan Kyles, Makai Benton. I mean, they got some great players as well. I think Hardaway's going to be fine going up into this regular season. But I think Auburn.
Oh, Auburn.
They won 24 games last year.
They're going to win 24 plus more this year.
Absolutely.
They play good together. They share the basketball. They play the game the right way, and you can tell they're well coached. You can tell they program, know what they're doing. You can tell the head coach, even when he's not here, they still play good together. That's a good sign when you can play that good together without your head coach telling you what to do. That's pretty good.
Well, Coach, the next game after this is your team, the Pacelli Vikings, Florida taking on Kentucky. Kentucky is a mixture of Calvary, Shaw, Harris County, Northside, Springwood, but they mainly have Calvary players. That's a team that you're going to face in the regular season.
Well, we won't play them this year.
Oh,
we don't
okay.
play Calvary this year in the regular
Won't play
season.
Calvary this year, okay.
We beefed our schedule up a little bit more, so we're going to.
Gotcha.
We took another opponent. We got to get hit in the eye a little bit more. So we're going to go up the road and play a couple teams in Atlanta a little bit. We're going to go to South Georgia, and we're going to do a little bit different this year with this team in scheduling. So we always played a tough schedule, but we're going to make it even tougher this year.
Well, Coach, I'm really looking forward to this upcoming season for the Pacelli Vikings, and we appreciate you being here for the broadcast, and look forward to hearing from you the rest of the season.
Thank you, Richard. Thank y'all for being here, man.
Absolutely. That was the head basketball coach of the St. Anne Pacelli Vikings and the athletic director for Pacelli, Coach Corey Black. As 11:26 left to go here in the first half, and it is 15-11. Russell County taking on Spencer. Russell County is going to get the basketball back. Really running up and down the floor. As Russell County, the last couple of years, on the doorstep of the playoffs. Spencer did make it to the Elite Eight. There's a three-pointer, no good. And Another rebound by Isaiah Rosegreen. Spencer pushing up the floor, and there's a nice steal by Antonio Lockhart to the basket. It was almost a jam by Timothy Littleton. Tim Littleton, one of the top players for this Russell County Warriors team, a 3-year starter on varsity. I remember him back in 2021 when I was the public address announcer for Russell County. He was only a sophomore back then, but he was able to put on his skills on the basketball court. Top of the key three is no good by Kerry Griffin. And here comes Russell County. Pushing the floor. Littleton thought about the three. Pass into the corner. TJ Upshaw, no good. And another turnover, a steal by Kendris Keene. Run to the point, Antonio Lockhart. Back over, Upshaw. Floater, no good by Keene, and it's gonna go out of bounds. It's gonna stay with Russell County, and Karen Thomas coming into the game. Checking in for Maliki Dix. A lot of these players on Russell County, I remember them on the JV team as well. Top of the key, thought about the three, inside, driving the lane, and it's gonna be kicked off the leg, and it's gonna be a turnover. So it's been 15 to 11 for a while now. As Griffin back over, and almost a steal by Tim Littleton. So Charles Stone, the Kennesaw State Owl, he has entered back in the building. We're hoping to get him on for an interview. He was the keynote speaker for the workshop. And going up, Griffin rebounded by Littleton. We've had a scoring drought from both teams. Littleton's pass inside, no good. Rebounded by Rayburn. Rayburn, quick double team by Russell County. Top of the key to Griffin. Fires, shoots, no good. Rebounded by Thomas, and we're gonna get a foul. And then coming into the game for Spencer is Ezell Brownlee. Ball's gonna be underneath the basket. And there's oh, he almost stole it. Goes into the stands. Is a good hustle play by Thomas and Lockhart. Lockhart was able to get that. Griffin, back over. So Kerry Griffin and Vontae Griffin running that backcourt for Spencer. Vontae Griffin, quick double team. Over to Griffin, fires, no good. Gets his own rebound off the glass, no good. Another rebound by Kerry Griffin. Bright, over to Kerry Griffin, driving the lane. Over to Bright, and he gets it. Ezell Brownlee. Count the bucket. Brownlee will go to the line to attempt the three-point play, and it puts Spencer up 17 to 11 with 6:55 left to go here in the first half. Brownlee, no good, and it's rebounded by Upshaw. And we're gonna get a timeout on the floor. This is game 2 of the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. Thrip Behringer, Richard Holdridge here on the broadcast. We had head basketball coach at Pacelli and the athletic director, Coach Corey Black, on, and just talking a little bit about the Fall League and this week 3. The first game was Auburn and Hardaway. The top players in that game included Tabari Allen. He was the player of the game with 17 points. Bradley Pearson and Antoine Daniels. For Hardaway, Jonathan Kiles and Makai Benton. Don't forget, our next game is going to be Pacelli versus Calvary, Shaw, Harris County, Northside, and Springwood. So it's Florida and Kentucky. But we're going to go ahead and take out from both teams. Get ready to inbounds. It is TJ Upshaw. Over to Thomas. Thomas, quick double team, and what a steal by Zayn Rosegreen to the lane. Finger roll up and in. Defense created by offense, and that's a block. That was a great block there by Spencer, and that was Ezell Brownlee, who's shown his length in this game. 19-13 is your score. It's Kerry Griffin. Shot. Rosegreen, no good. Rebounded by Dix. Passes it over to Littleton. Littleton's going to push the floor over to Dix. And he traveled. Kendris Keene with the travel, and Karan Thomas coming back into the game for Russell County. Griffin, quick double team. Almost stolen by Thomas. Over to Griffin. Rosegreen in the corner, no good. Trying to get his own rebound, but Littleton gets the rebound. Is going to push it forward with his team down by 6. Thomas over, driving the lane is TJ Upshaw, up in the glass and in. 19-15 is the score. Kerry Griffin swings it over into the corner. Top of the key to Vontae Griffin, fires, no good. It's gonna go out a play, and it's gonna go back to Russell County, down 19-15. Antonio Lockhart over to Littleton, trying to swing it around. Thomas for 3, no good. And it is rebound by Russell County. Thomas gets it, top of the key. Trying to swing it around to Lockhart. Good hustle by Thomas. Stays with it, quick double team. And then we're gonna get a foul on Spencer.
Everybody got a hold.
Back over to Upshaw. Top of the key. Inside, over to Upshaw. Thought about it, drives the baseline. Spin move. Pass over to Roberts. Backdoor pass to Roberts, up and in, and the shot is good. And Jacorian Roberts is going to go to the line to attempt this three-point play. And Russell County could cut it to 1. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Rosegreen. Back over to Rosegreen. Swings a pass to Llewellyn, inside to Rayburn, up and in. 21-17 is your score with 3:11 left to go here until halftime. Nice pass to Littleton, drives the lane and up and in, and that is going to be another foul and a three-point play coming up for Timothy Littleton. Just great poise by Littleton driving the lane. He had 2 defenders, and the strength, wasted no time getting it into the basket. And Russell County could cut it to 1, and it rattles in and out. And Rosegreen with the rebound. Back to Rosegreen. Rosegreen stays with it. Long pass Over to Fuellen. And almost a turnover. Littleton was right there. We're going to get a whistle. It's going to be a foul on the floor by Russell County. 2:13 left to go here in the first half. It is a running clock. The CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League as it goes out of play. Russell County will get the ball back. Upshaw. Wide open three. Antonio Lockhart, no good. And Spencer will get it back. And Spencer trying to push the floor. Russell County gets back on defense. Oh, what a pass up and Lynn. Judah Thomas. It was a great pass by Malachi Fuellen. And it's back to a 4-point lead for Spencer. Upshaw. Over to Roberts. Inside to Upshaw. Upshaw driving the lane. Up and no good. He gets his own rebound, and we're going to get a foul. As Maliki Dix actually got that rebound, and we're going to get some multiple subs for both teams. Horace Anthony and Karan Thomas coming in for Russell County. Back over to Thomas. Thomas, wide open three, no good. Rebounded by Dix. Swings it back to Thomas. Thomas, three-pointer, and it's good. It's back to a 1-point lead by Spencer. Less than a minute to go here. Oh, that is a turnover. Littleton with the steal. Over to Upshaw, and that back over to Thomas. Thought about the three, driving the lane. Thomas, and he traveled. Took it too many steps. And Spencer will probably get the final possession of the first half, up by 1. This has really been a back-and-forth game. Russell County has been on a run. Don't forget the next game is Florida versus Kentucky. It is Pacelli taking on Calvary and a bunch of other schools. There's a three-pointer, no good. 6 seconds left to go. Rose Green inside, jumper, up and in. And that is going to be the first half. With your score 25-22, Spencer on top of Russell County. What we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break here. It's the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League here on the campus of St. Anne Pacelli. Welcome back to the land. It's the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. As this is game 2, we got Georgia Tech, also known as Spencer, taking on Florida State, also known as Russell County. Thrift Behringer, Richard Holdridge on the call. As Spencer, with a 25-22 lead.
Wow.
It's been a back and forth game.
Wow.
Both teams very athletic, forcing turnovers and getting to the rack. There we go. And I really am impressed with the Griffin brothers. As they all almost get that. A nice rebound there by Thomas. Back over to Griffin. Top of the key. He shoots it, and he has no fear. What a shot by Kerry Griffin. And that makes it a 6-point lead by Spencer. Littleton over to Upshaw, back over to Littleton, top of the key. Swings it over to Thomas. Backdoor pass over to Roberts. Inside. Horace Anthony and Spencer with the turnover. Rose Green has it over to Griffin. Griffin has got some, definitely some speed. Rose Green for 3 off the glass, no good. And Russell County likes to run it. TJ Upshaw driving the baseline. Spin move inside. Shot up and in. Maliki Dix cuts it to 4. Love the skill of both teams as they really like to run the floor. Inside to Brownlee. Back over to Bright. Bright's going to take it to the top of the key. Trying to get some movement, set up a screen by Brownlee. Swings it over to Griffin. Griffin driving the lane, and we're gonna get a timeout. So one thing that's impressed me the most about Spencer, by the way, they do have a young team, but Kerry Griffin and Vontae Griffin running the 1-2 guard combo, and it's really worked for Spencer in this game with a 4-point lead. This is week 3 of the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. The motto is no workshop, no jump shot. The keynote speaker for the workshop was Kennesaw State guard Charles Stone, who also played at Columbus. He was honorable mention for 4A for the state of Georgia. He got first all-team in the city. Averaged 19 points a game, 8 rebounds a game his senior year at Columbus. And he just happened to play for the Kennesaw State Owls, who were in the NCAA tournament. Almost knocked off Xavier. That's going to be, looks like it's going to go the other way. Spencer's going to take this. Zyquan Bright is going to inbounds it.
We got a close game here, Richard.
Oh, we definitely have. Horace Anthony. Thomas over to Littleton, back over to Anthony. Anthony driving the lane. TJ Upshaw, what a block. Trying to get it as Maliki Dix, but Spencer recovers. They're going to take it all the way, trying to go coast to coast. Griffin back over to Bright. Rose Green. That was intended for Thomas. Goes out of play. I think it's going to stay here because it was off Russell County's foot. No, it's going to go the other way. Littleton is going to take it.
28-24, Richard, 17-27 remaining here.
Russell County down by 4. Another turnover, and Spencer's swarming defense has really been a problem as Fuellen has it. Swings it over to Griffin. Griffin trying to get by his man. Griffin shoots the 3, and it's good. Wow, he has no fear when he's shooting that shot. I mean, he had the screen and was able to put up that shot. And we're trading baskets now as Maliki Dix.
Gary Griffin also, by the way, is a junior.
Exactly. This Spencer team is a very young team. As Rose Green, oh, I thought that was a foul as Horace Anthony gets it, but Maliki Dix behind the back. Dix puts up a shot. No good. Oh, what a play by TJ Upshaw getting the steal. And we have got a ball game. It's 31-28. As Rose Green, who had a very impressive last week for Spencer. And, we're going to get another whistle. As to our left is the Pacelli team getting ready for the next game.
Griffin, Richard. It's been a really good game, 31-28.
Really
It's a
has.
close one.
Oh,
And
right off the bank.
Gary Griffin is just showing out right now, Rich.
Kerry Griffin is really putting on a show for Spencer. I mean, we as a little team.
And man, back and forth they go.
Really has. Oh, almost a steal by Karan Thomas. And we're going to get a quick sub for Russell County. Like we mentioned, both teams played each other in the regular season back in 2021 when Spencer won the state championship. Spencer did win that game on the campus of Spencer. But these two teams are familiar with each other as they do play. As Griffin shoots
Good
the three and
defense,
it's
great
perfectly blocked.
defense, and not throwing it up ahead. He's open, Rich. Just couldn't collect it.
We're going to go back the other way as
By the way, Richards Ravens got smoked today by the Colts in overtime.
my Ravens. I think Thrift, my team played on Thursday night.
Who's your team?
The 49ers.
The 40 Suckers.
Oh, yeah.
We hate the 49ers around here, remembering that 2012 conference championship game in which DeVar Bowman illegally hit Roddy White before the ball was there. Nice drive and layup is good. And back and forth they go, Richard.
Kendris Keen, it's a one-point game and a steal by Lockhart. Puts it up and Littleton almost, Littleton wanted the dunk there. It just was a little out of his reach. But yeah, this is a very fun game going back and forth.
14:09 remaining, 33-32 here in a back and forth game. Spencer and Russell County.
Griffin, well, he's got it. Llewellyn.
Nice ball movement, but a good block. I
That
can't
really
believe that
was.
was called a foul, Rich.
It's going to be a foul. As Jacorian Roberts with the block, but it's going to be a foul, and going to the line for Spencer is number 5, Kayvon Rayburn. So we're back here at Pacelli once again, Thrift. We were here Friday for homecoming. And that was a great atmosphere as Littleton gets the rebound, pushing it up. Oh, right there is TJ Upshaw, no good, and rebounded by Rose Green. All the way over to Zyquan Bright.
Nice pass, and he was open.
Defense, he was wide open.
Number 5, Kevon Rayborn, wide open underneath the basket. Has the ball go right through his hands. 33-32 here, 12:58 remaining.
TJ Upshaw, he was on that JV team back in 2021. Oh, a nice steal by Spencer. Llewellyn. Griffin back over to Llewellyn. Or Zyquan Bright back in. Llewellyn, and we're going to get a foul on the floor. Still a close game, 33-32. Spencer leading with 12:30 left to go here in this game. Rose Green back over to Griffin. Griffin being guarded by TJ Upshaw. Griffin has definitely got some moves. He was trying to get past his defender. Swinging it around over to Llewellyn. Nice screen by Rose Green. Llewellyn trying to drive the lane, but we're going to get 3-second lane violation, I believe. But it is
How
a
many
turnover.
seconds for a 3-second blame violation?
Could be 3.
I just thought I was going to stump you right there, Rich.
Upshaw into Littleton. Up and no good. And Llewellyn with the rebound. And now here comes Spencer pushing the floor. Griffin, shot, up, no good. And it's going to go out of bounds. Jacorian Roberts with the rebound. So Kerry Griffin, Vontae Griffin, that backcourt for Spencer. Vontae Griffin is only a freshman. Kerry Griffin is a junior. A lot of young players for this Spencer Green Wave team. A team that 2 years removed from their state championship. They went to the Elite Eight last year as Thomas being well guarded. Littleton over to Upshaw from the corner, no good. Rebounded by Horace Anthony, going up, puts up a shot. Maliki Dix tries to get the rebound, but it's gonna go back to Spencer. Still with a 1-point lead. As Kerry Griffin, nice steal by Littleton. All the way to TJ Upshaw, driving the lane up and in. TJ Upshaw gets another steal, and Griffin gets it right back. Or Spencer gets it right back. Bright over to Griffin, and puts up, oh, what a block by Littleton. Griffin puts up a shot, no good, rebounded by Littleton. Littleton over to Thomas. Thomas swings it over to TJ Upshaw in the corner for three, and that is good. TJ Upshaw is really showing his range. And Russell County is now got a 4-point lead. There's a shot, no good, and it goes out of play. So Russell County on a 5-0 run now leads it by 4. I've been very impressed by a Russell County team that were on the doorsteps of the playoffs the past couple of years. They did not quite get over the hump. They're led by the former Auburn point guard, Ronnie Battle. As Karen Thomas for three, no good, and it's rebounded by Brownlee. Brownlee to Bright. Bright puts it up, no good, and we're gonna get a foul. Looks like Zyquan Bright is gonna go to the line to shoot two. Try to cut into this Russell County lead. So Russell County, last week, they lost to North Carolina, which is also Central. They lost last week 70-54. This is a good Russell County team. As that first shot is up and good. The second shot rattles in and out, rebounded by Littleton. And there comes Littleton trying to run the floor coast to coast. Littleton with a jam! Are you kidding me? What a jam by Timothy Littleton, going coast to coast. And another shot, it puts it up. TJ Upshaw with the steal.
Nice job by Littleton on that dunk, Rich. Good
Oh,
call.
man, yeah. Rose Green, baseline, no good. Maliki Dix with a rebound. Over to Thomas. Swings it over, back over to Littleton. TJ Upshaw driving the lane. Maliki Dix off the glass, no good. And it is rebounded. Oh, another steal, and Littleton wanted that one. Oh, man. Oh, it's been a high-flying action here at the land. 41-34. Russell County on top. Been some great basketball so far, Thrift.
Got another one good coming up. Kentucky take it on Florida. Florida's Pacelli. Kentucky's got Glenwood, Northside, Calvi, Harris County, and Shaw all representing that team.
Griffin, good defense by TJ Upshaw. As Kerry Griffin has been doing a good job running the point for Spencer. As Russell County playing man over to Fuellen, shot, and it's in. Spencer cuts the lead to 5, and Russell County really, as he travels, Russell County likes to move the ball up and down the floor. That's their game, is to run up and down the floor. I would be interested to see the type of offense that Russell County gets ready for when they get ready in region play. Rose Green is inbounds in the ball and gives it over to Fuellen. Nice pass, shot up, no good, and it will stay with Littleton. Pushing the floor over to Upshaw. Thought about the three. Passes it inside, and they fight for it, and it's going to be a jump ball. I believe that's the first jump ball of the game. 6:37 left to go here in the contest. Russell County leading Spencer 41-36. It is the perfect practice CB Hoops Fall League Week 3. And there's a pass over to Littleton. Littleton inside to Upshaw. Upshaw's got a defender on him. Swings it over to Roberts. Roberts, Lockhart, driving the lane. What a block, but it's going to be a foul. A little too much ball. Rosegreen was on the play, and Judah Thomas, the junior, but it's going to be 2 foul shots for Jacorian Roberts, the sophomore for the Russell County Warriors. Up 41-36, and that first foul shot's no good. This truly has been a back and forth game in this game 2 of the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League, week 3, on the campus of St. Anne Pacelli. And that second foul shot is good, and Russell County will extend their lead 42-36 with 5:28 left to go. Thrift Behringer, Richard Holdridge here on the call. Rosegreen, who was the player of the game last week for Spencer, over to Fruellen. Fruellen trying to move the offense over to Rosegreen in the corner. Back to Fruellen. Fruellen, nice screen by Spencer, but it's going to be a moving screen, and it's going to go back to Russell County. Got to watch those moving screens. Another turnover, and Russell County can extend their lead. I tell you, if Russell County can pull this off, this will probably be the surprise of the day, as Timothy Littleton's shot is up and no good. But, you know, they played Central very tough last week as well. As Littleton back over to Lockhart, top of the key. Lockhart swings it over, thought about the 3, gets a quick double team over to TJ Upshaw. Pivots, moves, baseline, off the glass, and in. TJ Upshaw. It extends Russell County's lead. It is back to an 8-point lead for Russell County. There's a shot.
That was a pass
it was a
slash
pass, but
shot.
it hit the rim.
And then a great job and look and a steal. Turnovers have killed Russell County from taking the double-digit lead. Open underneath the basket, gets blocked by the rim.
And Russell County trying to go coast to coast. Jacorian Roberts up and in. It's a 10-point lead for Russell County. Rosegreen, he's got defenders all over him. Back over to Fruellen. Inside, Brownlee fires up. Brownlee gets the rebound. Brownlee puts it off the glass, no good. Timothy Littleton with the big rebound. Back over to Lockhart, and it up and in by Jacorian
And
Roberts.
now there's the 12-point lead, and there's a turnover, and that's going to go right back to Russell County.
And this Russell County team, which I'm very familiar with, being the public address announcer back in 2021, they are a very athletic team. Just having to see the JV team 2 years ago, a lot of the players from the JV team are on this team, and they play tough. They played tough against Central last week, and they are really taking it to Spencer, a young team in this tournament, and they have a 12-point lead with 3:03 left to go. TJ Upshaw, and is that going to be a foul? It is a foul, and it count the bucket for TJ Upshaw. 14-point lead for Russell County. Upshaw is going to go to the line to attempt the 3-point play. Upshaw, and he makes it. 51-36. Russell County leading Spencer. And what a steal. It's a 3-on-1, and Spencer does get Zyquan Bright with the steal. Trying to get it over the corner is Griffin. Back to Bright. Good hustle play by TJ Upshaw. But it goes back to Spencer with 2:15 left to go. Fruellen inside and up and in. Kavion Rayburn with the basket. It's now 51-38. There's a thought about the shot. Over to Littleton. Swings it over to Lockhart. Lockhart, he's got some handles. Quick double team. Inside to Littleton. Gets it. Driving the lane is Jacorian Roberts, and it's going to be out of play, going back to Spencer. And we got multiple subs from both teams, including Karan Thomas, Maliki Dix, and a bunch of players for Spencer, including Ezel Brownlee coming back into the game. And we got a minute 20 left to go here in this game, game 2 of the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. gets his own rebound. Brownlee, shot up, no good. Puts it up, that is no good. They're fighting for it. Second chance points, hitting the floor. Good hustle, play by Griffin for three, and that is good. Kerry Griffin fires a three. It's a 10-point game, less than a minute to go. Back over to Lockhart. Lockhart inside, that was intended for Horace Anthony, and it's gonna go out of play, and it will be Spencer ball. 36 seconds left to go. Karan Thomas is gonna go back to Spencer. Russell County with some good defense, and both teams are playing hard. I mean, this is really what you like to see in the fall league. As you see the Russell County head coach Ronnie Battle looking on the sidelines, I know he's got to be impressed with his team. Although he cannot coach in this game, he can watch. Over to Thomas, driving the lane, puts it up, and it is stolen by Judah Thomas. Thomas over to Griffin. Griffin fires a three at the buzzer, no good. And that is the game. Russell County does defeat Spencer 51-41. We will have an interview with the player of the game, as this has really been an exciting contest between two teams that are familiar with each other. Spencer, who they won the state title in 2022, went to the Elite Eight last year, playing in a new reclassification. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take a break, and when we come back, we're going to have an interview with the player of the game. Go ahead and interview the player of the game for Russell County, and that is TJ Upshaw. TJ had a great game. By the way, I'm really impressed with your game. I remember when I was the public address announcer for Russell County calling your JV game back in 2021, and I knew you would get to the varsity level and play at a high level. I'm very impressed with this Russell County team. I know it's just a fall league, but I think that you guys have a team that can compete and get to the playoffs this year. But how are you feeling about playing in this fall league and going up against a great Spencer team?
Well, we came out with a game plan. We worked as a team. We've been practicing hard in the gym. We've been going summer league. During the summer, we've been practicing hard, conditioning, running under Coach Battle, and we just play as a team.
Very impressed with your teammates, Maliki Dix, Timothy Littleton. You have some great players, Karan Thomas. I mean, all these guys I'm very familiar with from the JV team, and you guys are able to play at a high level. And I wish you the best of luck this season, and good luck the rest of the way in this fall league. I know it's a lot of fun, and you guys are out there competing. You played a tough Central team last week.
Yeah.
You played a team that won the state title 2 years ago, and I wish you nothing but the best of luck in this remaining tournament in the fall league.
Thank you.
All right, that was TJ Upshaw. He is the player of the game for Russell County. They did defeat Spencer by a score of 61-51. That was a fun game, a back and forth game. As we are moments away here in this game. We're gonna go ahead and take a break. And when we come back, we're gonna try to get an interview with Charles Stone, the Kennesaw State Owl. Would love to talk to him and pick his brain about things. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. I am Richard Holdridge along with Thrift Behringer on the call. We are moments away from Game 3 but I have a very special guest. In fact, he is the keynote speaker of the workshop earlier today. It's none other than the former Columbus Blue Devil and current Kennesaw State Owl, Charles Stone. I got to tell you, thank you for being a guest here and taking time out of your schedule.
Of course.
All right, so I have to ask you, because we talked in the summer, what was that feeling like just being in the NCAA tournament and almost upsetting Xavier, had a 13-point lead, and you just really were on the national spotlight. I mean, I've been a fan of Kennesaw State ever since I've lived in Kennesaw, Georgia, and with Coach Tony Ingle and then their success with Al Skinner. Amir Abdul-Rahim, who's been a legend because his brother played at Joseph Wheeler. But what was that atmosphere like at the Convocation Center and then making it to the NCAA tournament?
I mean, it's something that you dream about, honestly. Just thinking about it just brings me chills. But it was just really incredible moment to have so many people there supporting the program, looking up, seeing yourself, on TV, stuff like that. It was magical. It was incredible.
Now you have a new coach.
Right.
Coach Amir Abdul-Rahim is now at South Florida. Antoine Petaway, the former Alabama assistant, is now the new coach. Has he implemented a new philosophy, or what is the offensive style looking like for this upcoming season?
Yeah, so it's gonna look different. It's gonna be very fast. We're gonna shoot a lot. It's gonna be a lot of fun to watch. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be really fun to watch. Fun way to play. But everything else, it's same thing. It's still the same thing. We're not losing anything. We're not, getting people. People are like, oh, like y'all are getting back. We're good. We're still going to be really, really good this year. So, I'm excited. We're all really excited to get back to things we got. And we're lucky that we had a coach like Amir to come in and help us out and set the culture that Coach Petway is now able to just advance some more. So.
Now, you were a part of this fall league when you were a member of the Columbus Blue Devils, had a great senior season, averaged 19 points, 8 rebounds. And this fall league, what did it mean to you to prepare for the season when you were playing at Columbus?
It was, I always took this really seriously because this is, right before you get to the season. This is kind of where you get guys this is where you gel. This is where you work on things, see if it works, see if it doesn't work, stuff like that. And this is where your team's getting together. So this is a really big deal for teams. Granted, you can still lose every game in fall league and win every game in the regular season. So always have that, but it's definitely a very big step in development.
Well, good luck this season.
Yes,
I know I'm pulling for Kennesaw State. I know you guys have really put Kennesaw State on the map. Now that you made the NCAA tournament, I know the expectation going into the Conference USA in 2024, Kennesaw State is only going to continue to grow, and I know that you've got to be very happy that you're part of just an incredible tradition of winning up in the Metro Atlanta area.
That's right. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Good luck.
I appreciate it.
And thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule and being here on the broadcast.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. That is the former Columbus Blue Devil and current Kennesaw State Owl, Charles Stone. He was the keynote speaker for the workshop. Like the motto says, no workshop, no jump shop. Charles Stone, great guest. Thrift, I got to tell you, because I'm a big Kennesaw State fan, my wife went there, huge fan. My first Kennesaw State game I went to was in 2005. I was very fortunate I got to interview
How
Charles
old were you
Stone.
in 2005? Don't say that. We don't want no one to know your age. We're going to take a quick break before we get started. You'll be able to watch the game, and then you'll hear us back on the call here at the CB Hoops Spur Practice Fall League. Third Behringer Richard Holdridge, Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back here to the CB Hoops Purple Practice Fall League. In purple, Jaden's forward for 3, misses. In purple is Pacelli. And blue is Kentucky. They got Calvary. They got Harris County. They got Northside. They got Shaw. There's Shawdell Irvin from Shaw. Also Glenwood. So there's a multitude of high schools. Nice fast break, Jalen Bush. Good pass to Mr. Melvin, who gets it a 2-point lead. It's his 3rd game of the CB Hoops Purple Practice Fall League. And Steele, Ford. They're going to call it traveling. Jaden's Ford, one of the top freshmen in America last year. Had a great, fantastic freshman season. Was the leading scorer in the state championship game. Looking to extend his role this year as a sophomore. Coach Corey Black is excited. What a pass. They're excited about the future for this young man and the future of this program. Cross-court pass to Shawdell is no good. Also on this Pacelli team, out there, Jalen Bush. He is only a junior this year. His brother was an excellent player for Calvary a few years ago. Jalen coming to his own as a young man, and he threw that one up from behind the backboard, ladies and gentlemen. Nice move from Jaden's Ford, and then gets a silly foul, but they're up 6-0. As I talked about last week, Connor Clone. We don't have a lot of seniors in the CB Hoops Purple Practice Fall League this year, but he is one of them. He's played in it every single season. And one of the premier shooters in this area, looking to be an integral part of this Kentucky team in the Fall League, but he plays for Harris County, and that's where he does and shines every single season. Out there also from Northside is Brandon Leisure. Brandon Leisure. I'm trying to look up the Northside roster last year. I don't really remember him getting a lot of playing time. But now when they lose 5 seniors, obviously, they are going to have some depth and use guys that maybe didn't get a lot of playing time last year. New faces for Coach Gregory Johnson in Northside. Connor Clone. And they're going to say illegal screen. Yeah, Mr. Leisure is a junior. He's a senior this year. He was a junior last year. Got some minutes, but expect to have a bigger role on the Patriots team this year. Latham goes baseline, finds an open Micaiah Williams, who's got a nice-looking jump shot for the stretch 4. And they're going to say out of bounds on Matthew Melvin. Another senior out there for Calvary. Is number 2, Samuel Bonopane. Payne comes out. And Tyler Freeman's in, along with, we don't know the number 70's name. I'm going to have to get his name from someone here. Number 5, Phoenix Griffith, the freshman from Calvary. Number 6, also in the game, Jacoby Knight, sophomore, and big man, Dylan Walls. I mean, they're young at Calvary, but young with a lot of potential. Knight drives, Knight travels. Malachi Lyles in with Michael Rowe, Logan Smith. Michael Rowe goes baseline. Michael Rowe does an up and under Dr. J type move. His long arms took off from one end of the paint, and because of his long arms, able to land on the other and long legs with an easy layup. 8-0. Florida with the early lead here in the first half. CB Hoops Purple Practice Fall League, Georgia Alabama Sports live coverage on Thrift Behringer Facebook page, Georgia Alabama Sports Live Facebook page, and our YouTube channel. Freeman. Walls sets a screen. Freeman probably could have caught an up and down there. Swinging it to Griffith. Nice defense from Logan Smith. Floater is no good. And good rebound from C.J. Snyder. Lyles driving baseline. No one stops, but good contest. Walls to finally come up there. And Lyles throws up a wild floater. And it's going to stay jump ball in here with Florida. Number 10, A.J. Jackson. Lyles misses. Had the reverse layup, but just couldn't get enough mustard on it. Walls, Griffith. And they're going to call a foul on A.J. Jackson from Florida. So Kentucky's the only team that isn't one high school team. It's a multitude of them as we got a timeout. Pacelli came in second place last year, the second or third. The champion was the Spencer team who played in it. Some of the favorites this year, I would say, is Auburn, and that's Auburn High School, and North Carolina, which is Central. Carver's pretty good. And by the way, later tonight, you want to see a matchup of all matchups. Carver taking on Central. Tony Montgomery going up against Jacoby Hill. If you want to see highlights at a show, you want to see competitiveness, you want to see intensity, you want to see guys talking trash, you want to see everything you love about basketball, you better be watching that one tonight. It's even got Coach Corey Black and Brian Thomas with chills down their spine waiting for that one, baby. 9-0 here. And again, for all those who are just joining us, CB Utes Prep and Practice Fall League started as an opportunity for young men to get exposure to college coaches, to get, familiarity with their teams and teammates heading into this season. And Corey Black, he's got CB Hoops. That has junior college exposure camps and what a Michael Rowe with a dunk. Nice pass and give and go from Lyles to Rowe. And Michael Rowe says, I'm a freshman, but I can get up. And Freeman, wild shot from the young man, number 70. Walls hustles for it. Up top, the Knight. Three-pointer is no good. Walls gets a rebound, just can't come down with it. Jacoby floats it up and just can't finish. Michael Rowe, last year as an 8th grader, got some minutes with the varsity team. Obviously played a lot with the JV in middle school. But this year, I expect to see this young man get a lot of time on that Pacelli Vikings deep basketball program. Sorry about it. Thrift Behringer was having to find out the name of a player. Want to make sure I get everyone's name right when we're doing this. Dylan Walls misses the short jumper. Josiah Cook up, no good. Rebound by C.J. Snyder. The young man going up and getting it against the 6'7" Walls. How about that? Snyder, the freshman, going up for it. Rowe, Lyles. Logan Smith, Snyder, and A.J. Jackson. A new 5 coming in a minute for Florida. C.J. Snyder drives. No foul. They're going to call it jump ball. Jalen Bush, Jadence Pookie Ford, and Matthew Melvin in, along with number 9, Nash McGloney, and number 5, Todd Tompkins. Jadence Ford, good defense going against Clone. I like that matchup between two of them. Both these guys will be playing at the next level, and that's what we want. Coaches that are out there, these guys are tough competitors. They work hard. I know, I'm speaking from experience, seeing Connor Clone's one of the first to end the gym, last to leave the gym, always good at coaching well, and good job, good pass, and nice layup. Nice two-man game from number 8, Cameron Phillips of Harris County, with teammate Connor Clone. Matthew Melvin's jumper short. McGloney misses. And here comes Clone. Clone, nice pass to, again, teammate Cameron Phillips. And just like that, that's 2 straight buckets. 11-0 turns 11-4. Ford, nice hezzy. What a move by Jadence Ford. That little head fake got a man from Kentucky off his feet, and he said, thank you very much, I'll lay this up and in. Shaudell Irvin cans that one. Nice job by Shaudell Irvin. Jadence Ford playing with it. A little bit of a hand check from Brandon Leisure. He says, I'm not going to let you buy me. I'll use my hands if I have to, which is illegal. But in this Perfect Practice CBOO's Fall League, not everything's going to be called. Referees are learning too. Jalen Bush connects from downtown straight on. 9-point lead for Florida, which is Pacelli. Clone in and out moves, saucing him up. Connor Clone. Woo! Got that ball in a string. Melvin deep. Tries to bank it in, doesn't. Leisure's got it. Stolen by Bush. Bush all the way with a tough layup and scores. Clone gets those puppies organized and airmails that one. That's not something you're seeing when he shoots. Melvin's got it now. Melvin using their hands right now is Kentucky. But they're getting away with it and they're not calling it. I would be aggressive too. Ford, step back, 3. Over the backboard, nope, it's gonna stay in. That is out of bounds. It's gonna go with Kentucky. The Melvin family is a family full of athletes. His dad, who I like to call Mr. Melvin, fantastic athlete himself, great coach to all his boys. And Matthew is just another part of that family that's gonna play at the next level. Daniel, one of the best players that ever played at CSU. His brother, Clone's got it. Clone, pump fakes, Shaudell's got it for 3. Misses, rebound high for that one. It's Matthew Melvin. Melvin trying to find someone. Stop this dribble. Pookie's got it, being guarded by Irvin. Ford blows right by him, but good defense from Irvin, and they're gonna say out of bounds. Great job by Shaudell staying with him, forcing the turnover, and that's gonna be Kentucky basketball. 18-9, 5:53 remaining here in the first half. Irvin dribbles that out of bounds. Melvin pulls up, short, didn't get his feet set. Leisure dribbles off his own leg, and here come numbers. Pookie wanted to dunk it, but he'll take the layup. He starts smiling. Said, I couldn't get my feet the way I wanted them to. 20-9 now. Monopane drives and gets blocked by the rim. Up ahead to Melvin. The left-handed layup is good. Matthew Melvin, him and Micaiah Williams, 2 really improved, and their size is going to be crucial for Pacelli, who didn't have a lot of size last year, to win. Pacelli really don't have a big man other than maybe Michael Rowe, but a lot of these guys are stretch forwards. Pull up from Melvin. Shooter's touch. And Mr. Melvin cans that three, 16-point game. Pacelli playing good basketball. They're Florida in the purple. Chaudel for three. Chaudel's short. Good defense from Leisure, knocking that ball out of bounds. Michael Rowe, A.J. Jackson, Lyles, Latham, and Mackay in are the five. 5 in, 5 out. Bonapane and Cameron Phillips out. Tyler Freeman with Josiah Cook, Jacoby Knight, Phoenix Griffith, and Mr. Walls. 5 in, 5 out for Kentucky. Rowe for an easy layup. Couldn't understand why he didn't finish that one because he definitely could have. He was high enough. Freeman airmails that one over the head of Phoenix Griffith. 27-9. Latham. Latham is a junior this year. Again, a lot of these guys got playing time last year, but Pacelli's such a deep team. Mackay Williams ducks on the head of Mr. Walls, taking it all the way to the rack. What a display of athleticism from Mackay Williams. Lyles, three is off. Freeman. Griffith travels. Mackay Williams saying my knee's better now. He was injury-plagued season last year for the freshman. Now going into his sophomore year, is finally getting back healthy. They're gonna call traveling. Lyles lays it up and in. Freeman has a ball stolen by Malachi. Malachi to Mackay, couldn't handle it. Three-pointer is short. Out of bounds on Jacoby Knight. Rowe with the putback. A.J. Jackson's got the rebound. Can't hold on to it. Clones got it, getting pressured full court. 1 minute remaining here in this first half. Clone wants it back. Guarded by Latham. Misses the three. So the CBU Suburban Practice Fall League. Phoenix, Josiah Cook, good rebound. Stolen by Walls. The big man's got a lot of potential, just got to start putting everything together, growing into his body. Stolen by Jackson. And here comes Trenton Latham, and he scores easily. Not many of these guys in this league play football. I think maybe only one is playing football and still in this, being able to play in this league. Most coaches don't like you trying to play two sports at once, even though I think something like this is understandable. Latham, right before the half, throws it up for an oop, and Michael Rowe couldn't put it in, and that's how it's going to end. Ugly first half for Kentucky. 33-9. We're going to take a quick break. Thrift Behringer, Richard Holgers, Georgia Alabama Sports Live, CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. Welcome back here. Thrift Behringer at the Perfect Practice CB Hoops Fall League. Game number 3 for today. Earlier today, Auburn defeated a really competitive Georgia team. Auburn High School taking on Hardaway High School. Was a tie game at the first half. Second half, Auburn ended up winning by 12 points. Cameron Phillips misses, hustles for the loose ball, but then second game, even closer. Russell County, which is Florida State, took on Spencer, which is Georgia Tech. Florida State end up taking a big lead at the end by 12. Clone, Irvin, floats, Irvin misses. Latham has that one blocked. To Leisure. Back to Clone. Clone trying to get something going for this Kentucky team. Turnaround jump shot is no good. In and out. Good looking jump shot. Mackay all the way. And those long strides are already tough to stop, but his big body frame makes it even tougher, and he lays it in to make it a 26-point game. Leisure pulls up a wild shot that is not even close. Mackay going dump down to McGloney. McGloney to number 5, Todd Tompkins, who gets it again. He just shot and missed on that one. CJ Snyder shoots and not in time. Shot clock violation. Been all Florida in this one. Shardell Irvin for three and cans that one. Finally gets a long distance three to go. 23-point game. Still enough time to come back, but you got to do stuff on this end. And getting your hand up on Mr. Latham. McGloney, a good rebound. McGloney gets hacked. Entire Florida bench is yelling foul on that one. Latham, Phillips, all the way, and nobody stops Cameron Phillips, and he lays it up in with his left hand. So consecutive baskets for Kentucky, make it a 21-point game. Almost goes off of Latham's leg, but he finds an open Snyder in the corner and misses. Leisure. Nice move and scoop layup from Brandon Leisure, the junior, going to be in his senior season this year. Snyder said, I'm going to get one to fall, short. Round by Bonapane. Up to Leisure. Leisure is going to pull up for three and not even close. We got two more games coming up next. Clemson taking on Alabama. Clemson is Columbus. Alabama is Kendrick. And then tonight, North Carolina, Louisville. That's Carver and Central. That's Jacoby Hill. That's Tony Montgomery. Gonna have the gym rocking. We hope you join us later on tonight. Makai throws it right into the hands of Josiah. Josiah pulls up and gets an and one. They're gonna call a foul on C.J. Snyder. And my man Josiah, Wright or Cook? Why not? Anyone watching for Josiah, please let me know. Make it 35-18 and misses the free throw. 35-18 here, 15-17 remaining. Jaditz. Jaditz drives. Jaditz pulls up. They're going to say either a travel or offensive foul on Ford. 16-point game right now. Far from over with Kentucky. Going on a little bit of a run. They're going to say Tyler dribbles it out of bounds. Jalen Bush, Matthew Melvin with Michael Rowe, Ford, and Logan Smith are the 5 in. And Michael Rowe had an easy lane. They're going to say Walls knocked it out of bounds. If he didn't knock that out of bounds, Rowe was going to go for a baseline jam. Ford being guarded by Knight. To Rowe, Rowe, good move, and they're gonna call a hack on Mr. Walls. Rowe's first free throw is good. Ford, what a move. Wild layup from Ford. It gets fouled by Mr. Walls. Griffith to Freeman. Freeman getting harassed by Logan Smith. Stolen by Ford. Able to keep it, and wide open underneath the basket is Matthew Melvin for the layup. So after that run, Pacelli's on their own 6-0 run to extend it back to 22. Freeman drives, Freeman pulls up and misses. Walls gets the rebound, Walls gets blocked by Rowe. Melvin, Bush, trying to throw an oop to Michael Rowe, but Jaden's Ford misses the putback. I know that's not going to make Coach Black happy, but steal by Jadence, and Jadence says, all right, I'm going to stop playing around now, and I'll make that layup. 43-19 here in game number 3 today. Jacoby Knight to Josiah to Freeman. Freeman and Walls got a two-man game, but he pulls up for 2 and knocks it down. Shot by the freshman, Tyler Freeman. Ford does LeBron James looking at the ball and pulls it up for 3. 46-21. Melvin. Ford, and good. So Auburn's 2-0 in the league. Russell County went to 1-1. Georgia went to 0-2. This Kentucky team's looking to probably go 0-2 today. They're down by 27. Pacelli looking to go 2-0. Thank y'all for joining in. So later on, again, tonight, we got coming up next, Kendrick taking on Columbus High, and then Central and Carver tonight. That's going to be a good one. And it's just been a layup fest / dunk alley-oop. Nice job from Ford to Michael Rowe gets his second dunk of the game, and it's a 31-point ball game. Bush. And timeout. Florida. And after about a 15-0 run, 5 and 5 out now. Maglone, Jackson, Lyles, Williams, and Latham. New 5 for Kentucky, Cameron Phillips, Clone, Shardell Irvin, Leisure, and Bonapane. Please share this video. All we ask is you share this video. Like us on Facebook, Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Subscribe on our YouTube channel. We've had this is our third Facebook page, excuse me. The first 2 were disabled because of mistakes made by Facebook. We had over 1,000 likes in the first one and growing, and only 3 months of the Facebook page being born. So we're gonna rebuild it back up. Phillips misses that one. Harris County football team's pretty good. So good that we'll be calling them against #1 Sandy Creek on Georgia Alabama Sports Live on Friday. Also, we have Russell County taking on Valley. Doubleheader Friday night. Looking forward to it. High school game day will be at Russell County, and a dunk for Cameron Phillips. Latham. Good move, and Latham using his body to spin and lay it in. Leisure can't hold on to it. Bonapane's got it. Latham. 30-point game here. Magaloni. Mackay. We had a lot of fun doing game day for Gatewood and Pacelli, both of them #1s in their respective classifications of GIAA. Pacelli ended up winning that in blowout fashion. Good to be on the call. And Viking Live, we simulcast on our YouTube channel, so if you missed the game, it is on our YouTube channel. And we did high school game day, which is also on our YouTube channel as well. Like I said, we got a big doubleheader on Friday. Rusk County, Valley, Harris County, Sandy Creek. On Georgia Alabama Sports Live YouTube channel and Facebook page. We'll be doing our scoreboard show later on Tuesday. That pass goes right past Connor Clowen. Even while they're struggling, Connor trying to get on the right page with his teammates, coaching. Mackay flows it up, and they're going to call it traveling. I don't think that was a travel, but neither here nor there. When it's a 30-point game, just run that clock. Chaudell misses. Mackay over to Lyles. Up top to Latham. I haven't got to see the schedule next week, but I wonder maybe we'll have a Pacelli-Auburn matchup. Who knows? Got 2 undefeated teams going on tonight, Central and Carver. But before that, we have Columbus taking on Kendrick. Lyles easily scores. Bada Payne. These are just throwing up wild shots right now and gets fouled on the floor though. Yesterday I had the pleasure of covering the Georgia game for Sports Visions, which me and DJ Jones will be live from 4 to 6 p.m. 92.1 Smooth R&B tomorrow. Leisure misses, so make sure to tune in with that. Latham scores. Phillips kind of passed it to himself. And I think at this point the referees are just trying to let the clock run out. Still 4:42 remaining. Bush gets pushed in the back by Mr. Walsh. That's going to be a flagrant foul, obviously. Jalen Bush shooting the flagrant foul shots, makes it. And they're going to get the ball back. No one getting hurt. I know Mr. Walls didn't mean to, but got to be careful. Push someone in the back is never good. Bush. And Dylan Walls didn't put a hand up, and Jalen Bush hits the free throws and hits the three. And Michael Rowe, Logan Smith are going to check in now. Bet they get Mr. Ford and Mr. Bush or Mr. Melvin. Snyder trying to get his first points of the game, gets blocked by Dylan Walls. Logan Smith hustles after it. To Todd Tompkins, to Michael Rowe.
to Logan Smith. Let's see if Logan Smith can get on the board just in and out. Logan Smith, a senior that hustles hard, gives it his all, loves being out here. Also helps out with the Viking Live broadcast, which was a lot of fun. Student-led, blocked by Michael Rowe. Rowe to Todd Tompkins. Tompkins misses. Bush gets it. Bush turns around, lays it in. 2 minutes left. Flat. Tyler Freeman misses. Bush hits another one. Bush coming on strong. Last minute of this one. Walls, stolen by Snyder. Mr. Walls is down right now. So they're probably going to just let this time run out. And we're going to go ahead. Oh, they're going to stop the clock. We're going to take a quick break. Threat Manager Richard Holdridge, Georgia Alabama Sports Live coverage.
Welcome back to the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. Threat Manager Richard Holdridge here as I'm here with the player of the game for Pacelli.
Mr. Jalen Bush.
Jalen Bush, 17 points, congratulations.
Appreciate it.
First of all, what do you look forward to most about playing in the Fall League?
I look forward to mostly the workshop because 1% of D1 players, 1% of high school players go D1. So just in case, because the ball is going to stop bouncing, I'm just looking for an alternate. And that's really what I'm looking for is the workshop more than basketball.
And this upcoming season playing for Coach Black in the GIAA, what are you looking forward to about playing for the Pacelli Vikings this upcoming basketball season?
Yeah, I look forward to a championship. We've been working all summer, every day. We wake up at 5 in the morning, and
We all looking for March 3rd state championship at CSU. That's what we all looking forward to.
And you were able to see the keynote speaker for the workshop, and Charles Stone, who played at Columbus, now playing at the highest level in the NCAA tournament with Kennesaw State. What did that mean to you to see somebody from this area playing at the next level and really playing on the biggest stage, on the national stage in the NCAA tournament?
It means a lot to me because all of us, I know it means a lot to all of us because that proves that we can all make it to a high level and be high level athletes.
Absolutely. Good luck the remaining part of this fall league, and I know good luck this rest of the season for the Pacelli Vikings.
Appreciate that.
All right, that was Jalen Bush from Pacelli as they played in that game 3. Game 4 coming up. It is Alabama, also known as Kendrick, taking on Clemson, known as Columbus. As we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, you are watching the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. Threat Manager Richard Holdridge on the call. We'll be right back. welcome back to the campus of St. Anne Pacelli. It is game 4 of the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. Thrift Behringer, Richard Holdridge here on the call for Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We got a great one for you today. It's Alabama taking on Clemson, also known as Kendrick taking on Columbus. These two teams met in the regular season last year. Kendrick does win the tip, but the ref is going to blow the whistle, and we are going to get a redo. Tipping it off for Kendrick is number 0, Cash Elder. And then for Columbus, number 30, Savon Kelly. Here we go, we are underway. And that goes out of bounds. This is game 4 of 5 games on the slate today. Kendrick's gonna get the basketball first, swings it around, Harris inside, and that is gonna be a turnover, Amari Barron, and it's gonna go to Columbus. Good passes, and that's tipped, but almost a trap there by Demarion Lee. Inside shot, up, no good. Rebounded by number 35, Tamir Dayton. And Kendrick will get it back, and they're gonna run the floor. Cash Elder, nice pass, but it's out of play. And it will be Columbus ball, or did a Columbus player tip it? That's exactly what happened. Elder gets it lost, and Columbus will have it. Running the point, Dre Wooten. Swings around, back to Wooten. Wheaton fires a shot, no good. Rebounded by Noah Harris, pushing up the floor. Nice pass by Cash Elder. Gets over to Spivey. Spivey driving the lane. In the corner for a shot, no good. Elder with a nice rebound. Cash Elder puts it up, and he will go to the line to shoot 2. But what hops by Cash Elder to get the rebound and to put it up. That's showing his size and athleticism, and he will go to the line to shoot 2. Still scoreless, 18:33 left to go here in game 4. Cash Elder's shot is no good. Now these two teams did meet in the regular season last year to start the season. Columbus wins the season series 2-0 to Kendrick. They both play in different reclassifications. Second foul shot is good. Cash Elder gets on the board for Kendrick. Oh, there's a steal. It's stolen by Isaiah Whitley. Driving the lane is Spivey, and he hits the floor, and we're gonna get a foul. It's gonna be a non-shooting foul underneath the basket. So coming up, game 5 is Elder's gonna go to the line once again. Game 5, it is going to be a big one. It is Central. You got Jacoby Hill. You know him, he's one of the best basketball players in the state of Alabama, taking on Carver. Tony Montgomery. Cannot wait for this matchup. Thrift Behringer and I will have the call, as Elder's foul shot is good. And he's got 2 points so far for Kendrick as they lead 2-0. So we have Central and Carver next. Second foul shot is good. 3-0 is your score. Kendrick on top over Columbus. Wooten. Nice pass, trying to chase it down is Savon Kelly. It's gonna go back to Kendrick. Kendrick running the floor. So last season, Kendrick, led by head basketball coach Andre Dye, went 12-14, 8-6 in the region. Cash Elder, nice move. Elder shot, no good. Rebounded by Columbus. Wooten is gonna push the floor. Swings a pass all the way to the lane, puts up a shot, and that is in. Columbus's first 2 points. Savon Kelly gets on the board for the Blue Devils. Over to Elder, swings it, back to Cash Elder for 3, no good. And it's rebounded by Kelly. Kelly over to Wooten. Wooten, pass over baseline, locked, back to Wooten. Wooten in, and another, nope, Columbus gets it back. Savon Kelly, no good, and it's gonna be rebounded by Kendrick. Here comes Kendrick pushing the floor. Spivey back over to Elder. Elder for three. He's got the bucket. Cash Elder has been cash money so far. 6 points for Kendrick. Wooten, what a steal by Spivey. Spivey, coast to coast, all the way to the lane, no good. But Kendrick is gonna get the ball back as Noah Harris over to Spivey. Spivey guarded by Wooten. Wide open three, and he hits it. And Kendrick is on fire. Timeout on the floor, 9-2 is your lead as Kendrick leading Columbus. Floor, we're gonna go ahead and take a break. You're listening to, watching us, the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll be back.
Good bearing to Richard Holgers. That's a steal. Right now, Alabama, which is maroon, that's Kendrick, is up 9-2 on the team in black. Clemson, that's Columbus High. All the way and gets that one blocked. Nice job. Going up and blocking that one. Is Mr. Dre Wooten. Elder's got it. Swings, shot. Omari Barron misses. Rebound by Dre Wooten. Here comes Columbus High. Jump shot is good. Young man J.J. Johnson, the freshman, played on that Richards team last year that made it to the championship, lost middle school championship to Aaron Cone. Three-pointer is nothing but the bottom of the net. 12-4 now. J.J. looks like he grows every time I see him. Turn around, Johnson out of bounds. It's going to stay with Clemson. Those who are just joining us, please like our video, share it. Big one tonight. Jacoby Hill and Tony Montgomery going head-to-head after this game. So if you're watching now, you might as well stay on. We got Central and Carver basketball going against each other, which is going to be fantastic. Cash Elder has that one blocked. Wooten's got it. 12-6 game. We're also live on our YouTube channel. Elder, good defense, saves it. Alabama's got it. Here comes Kendrick. Wooten almost gets a foul, but does it. Andrew Spivey gets rid of it. Back to Spivey. Spivey pumps. Spivey goes baseline, gets hammered. And they're going to say he dribbles out of bounds, and it's going to go back to Clemson. JJ. Turn around, up, and good is the big man for Columbus. Oakley Kuntz. Mr. Kuntz, the senior, scores and make it a 4-point game. Three-pointer, high arcing shot, airmail. Good drive. Couldn't finish. Johnson trying to finish. Goes up, no. Coots, Kuntz, no.
in the hands of number 30, Savon Kelly. All three big men for Columbus High working for that one, and finally one of them gets it to go in. It's a 2-point game now. Timeout, Kendrick. And we're going to take a timeout with the Thrift Behringer, Richard Aldridge, Georgia Alabama Sports live coverage of the CB Hoots Private Practice Fall League. Welcome back here. 12-12, Oakland Cones ties it up. Hendrick was up as many as 10. And a comeback by Columbus High. It's tied the game with 10 minutes to go here in the first half. He throws that one way over the head as Coach Dye is screaming as he takes the ball out of bounds and throws it all the way to the other end of the court. And as he's throwing it, Coach asks, why are you taking the ball out of bounds? Allen to Johnson. Johnson pump fakes. Johnson is going to go to the line to shoot two. Nice shot by J.J. Johnson. Get the defender off his feet. Going up into him and getting the foul call. Wooten has it. Wooten to Johnson. Johnson, short corner. Gets a friendly bounce and scores.
He's got a nice touch. J.J. Johnson, like you mentioned, he played at the middle school level. You were familiar with him with playing for this Columbus team. Looking forward to seeing him in this first year. Oh, big rebound by Oakley Koontz.
I think it's Kynes.
It's Kantz.
I think it's Kynes.
I think
Wooten.
it's Kantz, too. Like Peter Kantz, like the offensive guard from the Falcons.
There we go. Who did not look good today.
Yeah.
Johnson is bullying his way for a free throw, Richard.
But hey, are you a fan of high-scoring games? The Miami Dolphins put up 70 points on the Denver Broncos.
Wow. Well, anybody that's blaming Russell Wilson for the Broncos' woes didn't watch today, obviously.
Obviously not. Checking in the game for Columbus. Noah Coleman. Johnson's Foul shot is missed, and it's rebounded by Isaiah Whitley. Over to Mahone. Harris. Nice swing pass, but it's stolen by Wooten. Wooten trying to keep it, gives it over to Hans. Wooten trying to drive the lane. Got the quick double team. He sets it back, trying to set up the screen. Back over to Wooten. And the shot clock violation, it's going to go back Kendrick's way. So they did have a 9-2 lead. Columbus came all the way back to tie it at 12. And this has really been a game where Columbus made adjustments. They were able to withstand the up-tempo play from Kendrick. We're going to get a whistle. I tell you, one person I've noticed in the stands, I want to give a shout out to Coach Travis Lindsay. His daughter Jabria Lindsay plays for Central. Big shout out to Coach Lindsay. There you go, Kuntz gets his own rebound. Oh, the length, but Kendrick with the good. But I tell you that, seeing the Central girls and the boys is going to be a fun watch this year.
Yeah, I can't wait to be able to watch both those elite level players, and Jabria Lindsay and Jacoby Hill. I couldn't get his name out. Mike Jones in the building, guest speaker from last week. He wants to come see this next game. He's got a lot of people interested and wanting to watch that one.
Comes Kendrick pushing up the floor. Joshua Harris inside to Whitley.
And too many steps. No,
Nope.
too many steps. They're
Too
called
many
traveling.
steps. All right, I was actually looking down at my sheet. And I heard some cheering, and it was because he was going the other way. All right. 15-12 is your score. 5:26 left to go here in the first half. Our keynote speaker for the workshop was Charles Stone, the former Columbus Blue Devil, current Kennesaw State Owl. Great interview, and I appreciate Thrift for you letting me interview him. You know, me being a big Kennesaw State fan. And a big shot by number 35, Justin Huff. And he cut the lead to 1. Columbus leading 15-14.
Allen, three-point shot up. And almost banked in there, Richard.
Banked it in. Bank closed on Sunday. You know, I got to tell you, I love Cash Elder's game. I mean, he was.
That was a tough shot right there, but he does have a smooth game.
He does have a good game. I know last year, I know all the focus was on Quentin Walcott, but Cash Elder, I think he's ready to take this Kendrick Cherokees team this upcoming season. They were 8-6 in the region last year. I think that they're going to not only duplicate that, they are definitely going to improve from last year's team. Mahone over to Elder, no good, but he hits the floor, draws the foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Cash Elder is going to the foul line. So Thrift, I happen to be on the sidelines at Kinnett Stadium Saturday afternoon when Carver, unfortunately, they lost a heartbreaker to Hayfield Charter. But I think it was a great experience. Jack Patterson was there from WRBL. I was there hearing Coach Damian, the Nighthawk Daniels, coach up the defensive backs. And it was just I was in awe because I was on the sideline. I could hear them, and it was just a great atmosphere. Tony Montgomery was playing in the game, and I know that really, that's a world-class athlete right there. To play a football game and then to turn around and play a basketball game, incredible.
It is incredible, and that's another 30 straight losses for Carver. They got Columbus High next week, but not the way the season was supposed to pan out for the Carver Tigers, who started 2-0. Sebo Allen misses that one.
Not at all. Here comes Spivey. Spivey, they're down by 2, trying to tie it, and Spivey hits the floor as well. Big region game next week, Columbus and Carver. The quarterback for Columbus, Robert Hartford, actually was the leading scorer on the basketball team last year. The shot up, no good, rebounded by Demarion Lee. Lee's gonna take it over the floor, over to Wooten. Wooten swings it over to Johnson. Johnson puts it up and in. Tamir Drayton, rather. Okay, number 35. I'm trying to make sure to get those numbers right. Number 22, Joshua Harris. Top of the key. Inside, Whitley tied up. Drayton, jump ball. Possession arrow going back to Kendrick. (19-15) is your score. 1:55 left to go here in the first half. It's the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. Griff Behringer, Richard Holdridge on the call. Game 4 of 5 games. 10 teams playing in this fall league. But we got the marquee matchup coming up after this game. You don't want to miss it. It is Central. Jacoby Hill taking on Carver. Tony Montgomery. Epic battle.
And we got it right here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Alabama Sports Live.
That's
Don't
a
want to miss it.
steal. Wooten's got it. Numbers for Clemson.
Nice steal.
Wooten, and nice move, misses. Rebound. And here comes Spivey up ahead. Is Elder going to shoot it? No. Three-pointer on the way. No good.
Wooten with the rebound, and now Columbus kind of set up their offense. But Wooten likes to run the floor. He is a very quick point guard with some skills, and get the screen for him, and nice pass.
Three-pointer. He's not even close. Here comes Spivey.
Spivey's
One
got the
man.
lead if he wants it.
One-man wrecking crew. And there's a foul, Richard. 38 seconds left. 19-15. Close game here.
It really is. I do like the fact that these teams, they're trying to get a feel for each other because they know that they're going to play each other in the regular season. Well, these two Muskogee County schools who were once rivals in the same region. Spivey, Wooten with the steal. And Spivey gets it back from Wooten. That was a good job by Spivey to get the steal from Wooten. Backdoor pass, inside, jumper, up, no good. Rebounded, and we get a foul.
And that's going to be halftime. We're going to take a quick break. Griff Behringer, Richard Holdridge on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome back to the land. It's the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League Week 3. Thrift Barringer, Richard Holders on the call for Georgia Alabama Sports Live. It is halftime as Columbus leading Kendrick 19-16. Also known as Clemson leading Alabama, as these are high schools, but they are representing college basketball teams. As Columbus will inbounds it with a 3-point lead. And we'll go ahead and start that again. As we're gonna go the other way as Dre Wooten, the senior point guard for the Columbus Blue Devils, which had a good season last year. I'm looking at their schedule, 13-13. They went 4-6. They would have made the playoffs, but Carver had a huge upset in the region tournament, beating Thomasville. It knocked Columbus out of the state playoffs. Oh, what a block. And it's picked up by number 35, Tamir Drayton. Over to Savon Kelly, shot up, no good. Oakley Kontz with the putback. Columbus now leads 21-16. Spivey. Andrew Spivey, the sophomore for Kendrick, swings it over to Harris, and it's going to stay right here. Got deflected by a Blue Devil. Got to think quickly. Over top of the key to Spivey. Spivey with a couple of dribbles. Over to the near side. Spivey puts up a shot off the glass. No good. Rebounded by Kelly. Kelly gives it to Wooten. Wooten's going to push the floor. Long pass over to Oakley Kuntz. Up off the glass and in. What a pass by Dre Wooten right to Oakley Kontz. And he has scored the last 2 points for the Blue Devils, and they have their largest lead of the game, 23-16. Here we go. Over to back top of the key. Shot no good by Ravel Edwards, and here comes the Columbus Blue Devils. Demarion Lee driving the baseline, goes up, and a block by Cash Elder. And we are going to get a whistle, no basket. It's going to be a turnover by Columbus. And Kendrick is going to get the ball back. Got some crazy scores in the NFL. I cannot believe the Dolphins put up 70 on the Broncos. Chiefs are leading the Bears 41-0. Wow. All right, Spivey, he's running the point. Takes it across the key. Swings it over to Harris. Back over to Edwards, and we're gonna get a quick timeout. Thrift Barringer, Richard Holdridge here on the broadcast, and stay tuned for the marquee matchup, the 5th and final game tonight. It is North Carolina taking on Louisville. Also, Central taking on Carver. The matchup everybody wants to see. Jacoby Hill for Central, one of the best players in the state of Alabama, taking on Carver. Tony Montgomery, one of the best players in Georgia. I cannot wait. Cannot wait for that game. It's going to be exciting. I mean, both teams last week really put on a show, and they get to face off against each other in the 5th and final game here at the Land on the campus of St. Anne Pacelli. 17:42 left to go in the half. Columbus leading Kendrick 23-16. As the ball will be inbounds by Kendrick. Looking for some movement. Swings it over to the corner, fires a 3, off the glass, no good. Spivey gets the rebound. Spivey dribbles, passes it over to Harris. Harris for 3, it's up, no good. Rebounded by Kuntz. Kuntz over to Wooten, and now Columbus pushing the floor. They can extend their lead. Kuntz swings it over to Johnson. Johnson to Kelly, and we're going to get a foul. It is going to be a non-shooting foul underneath the basket. Dre Wooten is going to check it in for Alabama. Joshua Harris, number 22. Dre Wooten going to be inbounds in the ball. They're waiting for something as we still have a running clock. Wooten looking for Kontz. Wooten gets it back, fires a three for the corner. It's up off the glass, no good. Rebounded by, it's going to be Harris. Harris driving the baseline, and it looks like we are going to get a foul on the floor. And that will give us an opportunity. Tamir Drayton and number 5, Emeke Marcus coming in for Columbus. As Kendrick, they were up 9-2, and then Columbus has come back, and they have gone on a 21-7 run. And Kendrick will call a timeout. So a good job by Columbus to maintain their composure. They got down big, but they were able to claw their way back in, and now they have a 23-16 lead. I really love the fan-player interaction in this fall league.
That's his son, too,
Oh, I
the
know.
assistant coach for Columbus High we interviewed last week. Ronnie.
Of course. A great interview last week. We're just having fun here in the land. Our second time out on the campus of Pacelli in 3 days. We were here for homecoming Friday night. A big win by Pacelli, beating Gatewood 35-0. By the way, you and Dave Plata did an amazing call on Viking Live. We are getting a
Technical
looks like it's gonna be
foul.
a technical foul. So shout out to Connie McGrath. We got a technical coming up. Shot is no good. Lonnie McGrath, there you go. Big shout out to
And-
Lonnie. Which I've been told is the relative of ESPN sideline reporter Molly McGrath.
By the way, she was on the call with Florida State Clemson yesterday with Sean McDonough and Jesse Palmer.
Nice.
Lonnie's watching with us. Thanks,
That's
Lonnie.
awesome. Big shout out to Lonnie. Oh, and that was a nice save. And
By the way, I was talking yesterday. I was covering the Georgia game, and I saw our guy Jonathan Hoppy of WTVM.
yeah,
He's really good friends with Noah Eagle. It's Ian Eagle's son. He called the Ohio State Notre Dame game.
I tell you, Ian Eagle. Like I know that he's a great play-by-play guy, but he's usually like on the second or the third team for CBS Sports. But still, very professional. Does a great job.
Well, he's now the lead announcer for basketball. Remember, he called the basketball Final Four and championship this year.
Oh, absolutely. There's Coates and the big jam. Oakley Coots, put it down, big man.
That's a 10-point lead. Columbus High is just
Largest lead of the game for Columbus.
hitting on all cylinders. Three-pointer up and good for
Rattles it
number
in.
23, Noah Harris.
Noah cutting the lead to 7. Boy, I tell you, when these two teams play in the regular season, it's going to be a lot of fun.
It is.
Wooten, nice screen, but that looked like it was a trip, a moving screen. It's going to go the other way. Kendrick's going to get the ball back. They are down 26-19. As Tony Montgomery just entered the building. Here we go. Joshua Harris, top of the key over to Mahone. Spivey takes it to the top of the key. All right, Cash Elder swings it over. Good pass by Kendrick. Good team effort. Thought about the three, gonna drive the lane, but Columbus with a big block. What a block by Savon Kelly, but Kendrick still gets it back. Inside, we're gonna get a whistle. A lot of physical play. They're trying to build up the offense, trying to get an offensive possession, but a foul call. Harris looking for a teammate. Over to Elder. Back to Harris. Swings it back to Elder. Elder for three is good.
He is cash money.
Cash Elder has got range from anywhere. He's got the length. He could shoot it when he wants to. And he's able to cut this lead to 4. Timeout on the floor. So you are watching the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. Thrift Behringer, Richard Holdridge on the call for Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. Thrift Behringer, Richard Holdridge on the call. A big shout out to Lonnie McGrath. I apologize for getting your name wrong. I know it was given to me, but we really appreciate your support.
Hold up, Richard. Before you continue, I'm laughing because I'm looking at it now. I wrote down the name, and it does look like a C on the piece of paper. But again, we appreciate all the love from everybody that supports us out there and shares this. But again,
Absolutely.
shout out to
Big shout out to Lonnie McGrath. It's a steal by Wooten all the way to the lane, and we're going to get a whistle. This has been a closely tight game, 28-22. Columbus with the lead.
But we can't do this without support. We do this for the kids to give them the exposure they deserve, the coaches, all the hard work they put into their seasons. We want to give them the most professional broadcast possible. But getting support from people like this and support from people around the community, Richard, that's what means the most to us. We love going out and around in the neighborhoods and around the different people that say, thank y'all for what you do. That's the main reason we like doing stuff like this, is for your support, knowing that, hey, we're making a difference and we're really helping these young men and women that are playing high-level sports.
Absolutely. It's all about giving these kids exposure. As that first free throw is no good by Amike Marcus. 10:48 left to go. Columbus
We got a big
leading.
one coming up, Richard.
Oh, we do.
We can't wait for it.
We
Jim's going to be
cannot
rocking.
stress.
No.
We cannot stress how big that game is.
And so right now, if you're watching, share the video and tag everybody you know, saying coming up here in a few minutes, one of the top players in Alabama, Jacoby Hill, taking on one of the top players in Georgia, Tony Montgomery Carver in Central North Carolina versus Louisville. CB Hoops Spring Practice Fall League.
Three-pointer is no good, and it's rebounded by Lee. Lee is going to push the floor, trying to extend this Columbus lead. Lee is going to drive, fires it up, and it is good. Savon Kelly with the bucket, and it's back to a 9-point lead for Columbus. Mahone gives it over to Barron, and we get a jump ball.
Biggest lead of the game now for Columbus. They're up by 9. Back and forth they go. We said this is going to be an evenly matched game, and it has been that. Got
Really
some
has.
swipiness throughout the game, but I like how these two teams are competing.
Well, Kendrick got off to that hot start. They were up 9-2, and Columbus was able to fight their way back, and now they have a 9-point lead. Lee
Good
driving the
move.
lane, up. No good. Oakley
Kuntz.
with the rebound and the putback. Oakley Kuntz. And it's the largest lead for Columbus. Three-pointer, no good. Oh, look at Wooten trying to get that rebound. And we do have an injured player on the floor. We're going to go ahead and take a break here. You're watching the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back to the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. Thrift Behringer, Richard Holders on the call for Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Columbus with a 33-22 lead with 8:20 left to go here in the game as we get a whistle. Looks like a little push by Noah Harris. It's a foul on the floor. And the one thing about this Fall League, there's no team fouls, there's no fouling out. I mean, but you know, they still play they play physical and aggressive. There's a shot up, and I tell you what, Savon Kelly has got a nice touch. He's got a mid-range jumper that looks sweet.
That little bunny shot, it's all
It really
nothing but
does.
pure for him.
Wooten with the steal.
Good
Oh,
hustle. Columbus high. Here comes Wooten. They're driving. Wooten making a
Oh.
Euro step.
Whoa.
Misses. Rebound. Miss.
Up.
Allen's got it. He's going to turn around and miss the bunny. And Wooten just wants the ball more. You're just hustling
Yeah,
right
good
now.
hustle by Wooten. He throws it on the defender, and he's able to get the possession back. And Columbus has their largest lead, a 13-point lead with 17:15 left to go here in this game. Don't forget our fifth and final game. It's Carver versus Central as Oakley Coates up and in. It's a good quick pass. Back out, driving the lane, and it is rebounded by Drayton. Drayton over to Wooten. Lee back over to Wooten. Wooten, top of the key. Calling the offense. Nice screen by Kuntz. That pass got deflected, and here comes Cash Elder to the hole, and he puts it up and in. I thought Cash Elder was going to slam that one down, but
Well, at least he got the points.
Two
They're up by
points is 2
13.
points.
Allen.
Over to Kuntz.
Kuntz!
Oh, he almost got that one.
He wanted to finish it. Just
He really
could
did.
not flush it.
Spivey. Guarded by Wooten, and what a steal by Wooten all the way to the rack. And
They just
they're
can't-
fighting for it. It's going to be a jump ball.
Columbus High just can't finish right now. Elder did finish that other one. It's only a 13-point game, 6 minutes remaining. Clock running.
Good effort, good hustle by both teams. They really want to put on a show, and they are playing tough. I like the scrappiness from Dre Wooten. He's like a player that likes to just play with all heart. The rebound by Demarion Lee. Lee will take it across the timeline. Drives, pulls up a jumper, no good. It's rebounded by J.J. Johnson, but he loses it, and Spivey gets the steal.
Wooten.
And another steal by Dre Wooten. He's got to have at least 10 steals in this
My
game.
man is
He's got a lot of steals.
pesky defender, I will say
Hands
that.
up.
And the
No
nicest way
good.
possible.
He does play hard.
Pesky defender in the nicest way possible. That's what I could say about him.
And then,
I mean, if they can finish their layups, Columbus could be up by 20 right now, Richard.
absolutely. Mahone Over in the corner, fires a long shot, rebounded by Cash Elder. Elder over, wide open three, no good.
And I'll say this, Richard. In this league, even if you go 0-2 to start, you're not out of it. Everyone makes the playoffs. You never know what can happen on any given day.
Exactly.
But this is going to be a big win for Columbus High if they can finish. J.J. Johnson does just
Nice
that.
shot.
Makes it a 15-point game. They're going to go to 1-1. Kendrick's going to go to 0-2 in the fall league.
Spivey trying to drive the lane. Johnson defending. Nice pass.
Nice cut.
Ravel Edwards with the basket. Spivey with the assist. It's now 39-26. Spivey on Wooten. There's a pass over to Lee. Lee driving the lane.
He falls out of bounds there.
Yeah, he caught his own pass. He was out of bounds, and Kendrick going to get the basketball back, down by 13. But definitely the big men are coming back in for Columbus. Oakley Kantz, Tamir Drayton, and Savon Kelly. All that size for Columbus is back in the game. I like it when they make adjustments in the fall league. It's really a great sight to see. 39-26 is your score. Cash Elder. I want to see that matchup. I want to see Kuntz on Cash Elder. That's going to be the matchup. Top of the key, Elder. A pass to Drayton. Wooten with the steal.
What a
move.
spin.
Wow.
And he misses the layup. All that.
Oh.
The steal, the spin to miss the lay.
And then Oakley Kuntz, he tried to steal it from behind his back from Cash Elder. And Kendrick will get the ball back. 2:56 left to go. It is 39-26. Here comes Spivey. Spivey with a quick double team. He'll take a couple steps back. He'll pass it to Edwards. Over to Elder. Spivey thought about the three. Spivey being guarded by Kuntz. Over to Edwards from the corner. Fires it. No good, but the offensive rebound by Mahone. Mahone, baseline. Driving the lane, and we're going to get a whistle. It's going to be a foul on Columbus. Check it back into the game, Emeke Marcus and number 22, Joshua Harris. As the clock continues to wind, 2:04 left to go. As Kendrick will inbounds underneath the basket. Back over to Harris. Elder for three, and it's off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Edwards, puts it up, and we're going to get a foul. As Elder, good hustle, trying to get the rebound. He draws the foul. Cash Elder, one of the top players for the Kendrick Cherokees, the last year's team, had an outstanding game last week. We were able to see him in action last week. Free throw's good. It's 39-27. At least Kendrick, they're fighting hard. They're down by 12, but they're really showing the effort and not giving up. I mean, this is a team that's in a different classification than Kendrick. Is the foul shot no good? And Wooten now has it. Good rebound by Columbus. And Wooten, a quick double team, swings it over, fires a three. No good, and it's stolen by Amari Barron. Stolen by Wooten. Wooten, open lane, no look, pass, off the glass and in. What a shot by Enoch Umalji. Elder for three, and he hits it. Cash Elder.
It's a big shot, but a little too late, Richard.
It really was, but still a great shot. Amuji, oh, what a block. Joshua Harris with a block. They're fighting for it. 26 seconds left to go. This has really been an exciting game. It's 41-30. Columbus is going to go to 1-1. Kendrick going to fall to 0-2 as we are moments away from the fifth and final game tonight on the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. There's a three-point attempt. No good. Puts up a shot, and that is it. Columbus defeats Kendrick 41-30. As Columbus will go to 1-1, Kendrick will go to 0-2. Stay tuned. We've got a big one coming up. It is Central versus Carver. You don't want to miss it. As the player of the game, we're going to try to get the player of the game, which is Savon Kelly for Columbus High. Savon, glad that you're able to join us. Congratulations, 14 points. You really left it all out on the court. You got down early. They went up 9-2, but you were able to battle back and able to get the 11-point win. First of all, how does it feel playing in the Fall League and competing at a high level?
It feels good. It feels good. I'm able to compete with some of the future players I'm play with this year, and then I'm able to get some extra practice in outside.
Absolutely. You got great teammates like the point guard Dre Wooten, Oakley Kantz in the middle. I mean, you play on the post. You are a post player, and you had a lot of great shots. You've got a sweet mid-range jumper as a post player.
Thank you.
Do you like to shoot the ball, or do you like to drive the lane?
I like to shoot more than drive, but I'm never afraid to drive if I need to.
All right, well, congratulations on the win. Best of luck the rest of the way in this Fall League, and best of luck this upcoming season for the Columbus Blue Devils.
Thank you.
All right, that was the player of the game, Savon Kelly. He had 14 points. Stay tuned. You don't want to go anywhere, folks. We got the fifth and final game, the marquee matchup. It is Central, also known as North Carolina, taking on Carver, also known as Louisville, here on the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. We'll be right back.
All right, we're here for the final game, the one everybody's been looking forward to. We got the team in gray, that's Central. We got the team in sky blue, that's Carver. We got Jacoby Hill, we got Tony Montgomery, we got Elite versus Elite. We got Top Notch versus Top Notch, all right here at the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. We are excited about this one. This is the one everybody's been looking forward to. You know it, I know it, everybody in the gym knows it, Coach Corey Black knows it. And now it's time for some high-level basketball. And we've had fun all day today.
Yeah, we knew this matchup all week, and we were excited about this matchup. I know that I couldn't wait for this matchup. We got two of the top players, one in the state of Alabama, one in the state of Georgia, going head-to-head. It's going to be a great game.
And the tip is going to go out of bounds.
Tip it again.
And that one's going to be in the hands of Champ Simpson, Cody Truesdale, Tony Montgomery. Ball goes out of bounds. Also in the game, Jakeem Richardson and big man number 66, Tobias Tolbert. On the flip side, we got Jacoby Hill. We got Bryce Dawson, yes. Floater is up and in. Cody Truesdale, nice job getting into the lane. So we got Dawson, we got Hill, we got Des Williams. There is Jacoby Hill, and he cans that one. And a quick timeout by Coach Allen. Pembroke, who's out here. Don't tell me these games don't matter, because they dang sure do.
They sure matter. Central, they were the state runners-up in 7A last year. They lost to Hoover in the state championship. Carver was the surprise of the region. I know they were rebuilding last year, but they got the big upset in the region tournament and earned a trip to the playoffs. Still a young team, but they are excited about their new addition, the former Spencer Green Wave, Tony Montgomery, who is going to lead this Carver Tigers team. And I got to say, Thrift, I'm impressed with his athleticism because he just played a football game.
Yep.
On Saturday, too.
Montgomery has it. Ball into the hands, and here comes Central. Willie Townsend's got it. Townsend drives out. Back to Townsend, and he would have been out of bounds anyway. Des Williams didn't know really what to do with it. Also, big man number 8, Jatori Williams. Only a freshman is Jatori Williams. Getting some time. All right, here we go. This is the matchup everybody wanted to see. Montgomery and Hill, one-on-one, the top of the key. Right now, here comes Montgomery, guarded by Hill. Montgomery tries and goes it off the leg of Jacoby Hill. Simpson's got. Cody Truesdale's got it now.
Nice screen.
Truesdale. Good defense by Williams. Spin move. Sloppy basketball from both teams early. Underneath the basket, wide open. Hill pump fakes. Hill misses. Ball in the hands of Carver. Behind the back. Nice move. And here comes Jakeem Richardson. Still has a handle on it. Open in the corner. Pull up. Nope. Finds Richardson. Sets. Fires. And misses. Rebound, Champ Simpson. And lays it in. Nice job by Champ Simpson scoring.
I'll tell you, on that last play, good job by Tony Montgomery not giving up on the play.
And all the way to the rack. Reverse is good from Cody Truesdale. And Carver has an early 6-3 lead.
Truesdale's got 4 points for Carver.
Down to Jacory.
I tell you, Carver coming out trying to make a statement in this game against a very tough Central team that's got one of the best players in the state of Alabama. And who would have known? They're both matched up against each other in man-to-man.
Please share this video. Deep three-pointer is missed. Rebound by Jatori Williams. He misses. Des Williams, no, Jatori's got it back. Now Hill's got it. Hill's gonna finish. Good job pursuing the basketball, and rebound is Central, and it's 6-5 now.
And Jacoby Hill has got all 5 points for Central.
Simpson, screen, good screen. Simpson's gonna drive. Simpson's gonna finish in a tough layup from Champ Simpson, the sophomore. Dad Curtis yells and one for that one. Stolen by Simpson. Up ahead to Montgomery.
Montgomery drives. Montgomery finishes. And we got a back and forth game. Here we go. 10-5. Dez bodies, and they're going to say offensive charge. In the game now is Ace Thomas. Montgomery drives. Montgomery with an and one.
What a move.
Goes
driving the
baseline.
Reverse layup.
Again, do not tell me this game doesn't matter.
Oh, it matters. And, you know, look at Jacoby Hill was guarding him. I know that Jacoby Hill was trying to get a stop on him defensively. These are offensive players.
And
going
I'm
back
sorry
and
if you don't like this. We are definitely hyping this up as we should be. These are the two of the top players in the state of Georgia and Alabama going against each other. Bryce Dawson for three. No good. Rebound. Here comes Montgomery. Montgomery crosses. Montgomery gets fouled. Nice job getting in the lane, and Montgomery staying aggressive. 13-5, Carver with the lead.
Tony Montgomery going to go to the line. He already has 5 points. Jacoby Hill's got 5 points for Central. First foul shot is no good. Both players are the leading scorers for their teams, respectively.
Montgomery. If you're watching right now, share the video, tag someone, tag a friend, to tag a friend, to tag a friend. We got high-level basketball here on a Sunday night. Up ahead to Dawson. Bryce Dawson gets hacked by, who is that? Number 4, not TJ Cooper, excuse me, Jakeem Richardson from Carver.
If I'm reading this correctly, Thrift, it says that Jacoby Hill is only a junior.
Dawson hits the first free throw. So both these teams 1-0. So we already got one 2-0 team, which is Auburn. Pacelli's also Florida, they're 2-0. And whoever wins this, they'll be the third 2-0 team. Dawson knocks both them down to make it a 6-point deficit for Central. Central in gray, they are North Carolina. Blue is Carver, they are Louisville.
Nice screen.
Ball on the ground, Thomas has got it in the hands of Montgomery. Montgomery crossing, Montgomery going right at Jacoby Hill, and they're going to send him the line to shoot 2.
I like the aggressiveness of Montgomery driving the lane. He's got Jacoby Hill on him defensively. This is just a great one-on-one matchup between these two superstars.
First shot good by Tony Montgomery. Second free throw now for Montgomery is good.
Montgomery's got 7 points for Carver.
Willie Townsend drives. Townsend gets that one sent out of here. Into the hands, numbers, but stolen by Dawson. Up ahead to Jacoby Hill. Hill stops, locks, fires, misses. Rebound by Dawson. Dawson goes up and blaze it up and in. Nice job by Mr. Bryce Dawson. Montgomery. Montgomery, another screen, 2-man game, pulls up from short, and you can't let him, when he's letting the game come that slowly to him, everything's slowing down for Tony Montgomery. Jacoby Hill, deep, contested shot, hard shot. Dawson, three-pointer, no. Townsend drives, up head to Dawson. Dawson misses, loose ball, out of bounds, and it's gonna go to Carver. Montgomery not forcing shots, obviously being aggressive, but he's letting the game come to him.
Exactly. He's also using his teammates. Good passing. Carver's been hustling. getting those second chance points, and that's why they got an 8-point lead.
Good defense, and now they're going to call a hand check. Ty Morgan was the one that had the call on him. And another foul on Ty Morgan. 2 silly fouls, 2 quick fouls for Mr. Morgan. The first one probably wasn't a foul. They got to let him play here. Both teams are aggressive.
Agree.
But that one he was holding.
Nice screen.
Drive. Rebound. Put back. Up and good for Tobias Tolbert.
He's got
And the biggest lead of the game, Carver's up by 10 on Central. Stolen by Tolbert. Numbers, Simpson drives, Simpson finishes. They're up by 12. Dawson, Williams, blocks from Champ Simpson. And right now, Carver's just the more aggressive, and they're playing at a more high, intense level than Central. Game still long from over with, though.
Long from over. They're feeding off the crowd. They're playing on both sides of the floor. And they have their largest lead of the game, a 12-point lead.
Three-pointer is up. Bryce Dawson lays it in. Nice job by Dawson staying with it and laying it up and in. Simpson behind the back. Montgomery's got it. Screen. He wants this action with Hill. Drives. Good defense. Tough shot from Tony Montgomery, left-handed. He was better off trying to get that out of there. He got too deep and then had to force up a bad shot.
Jacoby Hill stayed with Montgomery, forces the turnover. Good defense by Hill.
Morgan for 3, cans that one. And you hear the fan base. There's Carver and Central people out here. Hill gets a foul called on Ace Thomas.
I think the momentum has flipped over to Central after that 3. They played aggressively, getting back on defense. You're right, Thrift. It's far from over. Central's got a lot of offensive firepower, and they can come back into this game easily by getting a couple stops.
Number 15, Jaron McKenzie's in now. And another foul on Hill. Now, they're not taking individual fouls. They're not so you can't foul out of the game, but they are taking team fouls so they can get in the bonus. Hill guarding Montgomery. Montgomery pulls up on a dime and cans that one. Tony Montgomery is putting on a show here.
11 points so far.
Des Williams makes the man fall. There's a little man on the court.
I just love his game. He is pulling up jumpers on a dime.
Now,
Off the dribble
Jacoby
as well.
Hill will be a senior next year. He's a junior. Montgomery's going to be a senior next year. He's only a junior.
Oh, so we get 2 more.
But there's
years
other
of
great players here. Bryce Dawson, Ty Morgan, Des Williams, and Willie Townsend who has it. They're all Central players. Brian Brown, Champ Simpson. You've seen Cody Truesdale. You've seen Tobias Tolbert with a couple blocks. Going up strong, almost makes it, is Hill. Battle for the loose ball. Into the hands, pump fake Williams. And they're going to give him an and one. Nice job by Des Williams. Pump fake into the body of the Carver defender and finishing strong for the and one layup.
I tell you, that was all second effort by the bodies down in the post, getting those second chance points, and Des Williams has a chance for a 3-point play.
6-point game now. Simpson's got it. They're full court press from Central. Montgomery breaks 3. Montgomery all the way!
Oh!
And he flies in for the dunk. A one-man fast break. And Montgomery, Simpson, loose ball. Thomas has got it. Underneath Simpson, goes up strong and lays it in, and they're back up to 10. Carver fan base going crazy here at the land.
They are.
Townsend for three, miss. Jim trying to explode. And this is Fall League basketball. This is an exhibition.
That's what's so great about this.
And we're going to take a quick timeout. 6:28 remaining here, 27-17. Carver with the lead. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back here. Final game of this week's CB Hoops Private Practice Fall League. Carver and Central and Tony Montgomery. 2 words: elite basketball.
There's no question about that. 13 points, but he is putting on a show with that last jam that really, it rocked the house. The fans got up out of their seats.
And he broke a fast break by himself. Now he's going to drive and lay it up and in, and they cannot hold Mr. Montgomery. I know Jacoby Hill gets all the hype as to what he did last year was so impressive. Dawson for a three. Good! Bryce Dawson cans that. Jacoby Hill single-handedly was fantastic last year. Great job by all the Central players. Champ Simpson takes a deep shot, that does not fall in, but Jacoby Hill and Tony Montgomery, they're all the way, and lays it up and in is Willie Townsend. And now it's back to a 7-point game.
This is what we expect in this game. A back-and-forth game, nothing but offense, fast breaks. This is how both teams want to play.
Montgomery gonna shoot 2.
But I got to tell you, Thrift, I'm impressed with Bryce Dawson. He's made some big shots.
Big shots. And I know he doesn't get talked about near as much as Jacoby Hill, but because what Hill did on that all the way to the state championship run is Montgomery is getting up slow.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
He's a competitor, making sure he's good. It's just a fall league.
But what Tony Montgomery is a true definition of a world-class athlete.
And he also plays on the Carver football team in the secondary. By the way, I'm looking in the stands right now. We got Gary Gaither, the quarterback for Spencer, here.
Yeah.
Jacoby Caslin, one of the running backs for Carver, he's here. Montgomery knocks it down. It's 1 of 2. 30-22 here. CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. This is exactly why Corey and Bryant came up with this. Des Williams. Gets fouled and he's going to go line to shoot 2. We've got some great basketball games today. Auburn won earlier today. Auburn, let me see if I can't pull up my notes real quick. Auburn was
Allen did score 17 points.
And
he was the player of the game.
They beat Hardaway. Florida State beat Georgia Tech. That's Russell County beat Spencer. Then the third game of the day was Florida, which is Pacelli, who beat Kentucky really bad. And good defense, but ball still on the ground. And somehow in the hands of Montgomery. Montgomery all the way to the rack, misses. Ace Thomas, battle for the loose ball, numbers now for Central. No look pass it, Des Williams, great job by Townsend on that fast break, and it's a 3-point game. Almost stolen again, and there's gonna be a foul.
I like how Central clawed their way back into this game. It seemed like all the momentum was shifting to Carver, but Central was able to come back. Now is Tony Montgomery gonna inbounds the ball?
Here's Thomas. Thomas up ahead. Simpson, loose ball, good defense from Central. Open right underneath, and the basket is good for number 4, TJ Cooper. Cooper almost gets another steal. It's a 1-point game. Carver's been up as many as 12. Central has climbed back down by 1.
You don't think this game matters? This game matters.
Montgomery
Both teams playing hard.
has the ball stolen. No, into the hands of Cody Truesdale. Truesdale crossing over. Truesdale floating it up and banks it off the glass. And that stops the bleeding for now. 32-29. They're up by 3 is Carver. Truesdale with the steal to Montgomery. Montgomery drives. Montgomery has that block by Jacoby Hill. Hill gets his first block of the game. Dawson all the way and lays it up and in. Nice block by Hill. Good job laying it in by Bryce Dawson. It's a 1-point game with 1:45 remaining here in the first half. Three-pointer, Ace Thomas airmails it. Hill's got it, up ahead. Number 6 lays it in, and Townsend gives Central the first lead of the game.
It started
Simpson.
with that block by Jacoby Hill.
Simpson drives, Simpson's fouled. Back and forth they go.
These two teams are really laying it all out on the floor tonight. They really want to win this game, go to 2-0 in the Fall League. As that first foul shot is missed by Champ Simpson. Clock winding down here in the first half.
Clock running down. After this free throw, we may have time for one more possession. Shot clock is off. Simpson's second shot is good, and we're all knotted at 33. 30 seconds remaining. Williams being harassed by Simpson. Williams, and a silly foul from Champ, slapping at the basketball right there.
The clock continues to wind down. Jacoby Hill going to inbounds it. Central has maybe one final play.
And Dez Williams lays it up and in. Nice
There's
job
no
by
time.
Dez.
Is there going to be enough
Last
time?
shot, Montgomery! And off the mark. And a very entertaining first half. Dez Williams scores using his big body to initiate contact. And Central's up by 2. We're going to take a quick break. Third Barringer Richard Hold, your CB Hoops Pepper Practice Fall League, Carver and Central, right here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. second half, 35-33. Bryce Dawson misses that. Rebound by Montgomery. Central with the lead there in gray. Carver, Tony Montgomery gets an and one block. They're calling a block and foul. They're going to give and one to Tony Montgomery. Carver in sky blue. And just tie the game right there.
Tony Montgomery's got 17 points to lead all scorers and getting ready to attempt this three-point play.
Thanks everybody for tuning in right now. Thrift Behringer, Richard Holges, Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. Carver taking on Central. Montgomery has been putting on a show. Hill has been coming on as of late, but Bryce Dawson has been doing a lot of work for Carver. Central, numbers, and three-pointer is canned for number 4, T.J. Cooper. Montgomery drives. Montgomery pulls up, misses. Loose ball into the hands, and here comes up ahead. Oop to dunk from Jacoby Hill. He says, let me get in on this action. Nice alley-oop from Des Williams to Hill. It's 40-35 now, Central. Montgomery,
Nice
screen. Montgomery being guarded by Dawson. Montgomery drives. Montgomery, wild shot, no good. With his own rebound, hits the top of the backboard. Williams to Dawson. Dawson, dunk! On top of someone's head. And Central's putting on a jam fest. They're up by 7. Simpson drives. Simpson has the ball hit out of bounds. It's going to stay here with Carver. Back-to-back dunks from Dawson and Hill. And they got the Central fans on their feet riled up tonight.
They sure do. This has really been a back-and-forth game, and the fans have been absolutely crazy in this.
Montgomery being guarded by Dawson. Montgomery in the corner. Head to Truesdale. He'll pull up on a dime. He'll miss. Good box out by Jacoby Hill. And he'll bring it up as Central leads by 7 here early in the second half. Hill drives. Hill reverse. The layup is good. And if he didn't lose the ball, he was going up to jam that with an authority.
Jacoby
And
Hill
it's a 9-point lead now for Central.
He's starting to heat up.
Montgomery. Dawson guarding him. Truesdale. Simpson drives baseline. Simpson goes up strong, misses. Rebound up ahead to Williams. Numbers for Central, and Williams lays it up and in. And now our first double-digit lead of the game. Central up by 11.
Forcing that defense really leads to quick offense.
Montgomery deep three, nothing but the bottom of the net, as I like to say. And he gets Carver right back in this one. They're down by 8.
20 points for Tony Montgomery, leading all scorers. Now, Thrift, I think you got another catchphrase you like to say.
Yeah. Carlson, Salson, all the way to the rack. And they're going to call it on the floor. Willie Townsend drives in that one. I don't know who they called it on. Ace Thomas is going to check in. Thomas in. As T.J. Cooper comes out. Open, nice pass from Jacoby Hill to T.J. Cooper. And excuse me, Jakeem Richardson just came out. Cooper just scored that one for Central to go back up by 10. Truesdale pulls up for 3, not even close. Rebound, Central. Here comes Townsend. Townsend pulls up for 3 and misses it. Good box out by Tobias Tolbert. The big man's got several blocks for Carver. Numbers for Carver if they can take advantage. Simpson's going to shoot a 3. and hit that one. Big three from Champ Simpson. It's a 7-point game now.
Huge three. It brings it back to single-digit lead by Central.
Nice give and go and basketball, but a block. They are going to say that is goaltending. It looked like it hit the backboard or was above the cylinder.
You're right. They are going to call it goaltending, but it was a good effort, a good block by Tobias Tolbert. But yeah, goaltending, 2 points for Central.
Simpson for three. Simpson misses. Central slowing it down. Townsend's got it. He's had an excellent game so far. Townsend thought about shooting it. Cross court to Des Williams. Williams, three-pointer is short, no good. Loose ball, Hill right in the hands of Tobias Tolbert. He can't get rid of it. They got numbers if they can somehow manage to get the ball out.
They do.
Montgomery, Hezzies, Montgomery lays it in, and Coates flies in for the easy layup and a 7-point lead now for Central. Nice job by Tony getting to the rack. Hill, Montgomery, mano-y-mano.
It's the matchup we want to see.
Dawson to Williams. Dump down to Townsend. Good cut by Dawson. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Hill gets his rebound and hits the backboard into the hands of Simpson.
Good
TJ
play,
Cooper.
deflected it off the Central player to get the possession back for
Cooper
Carver.
tried to get that one going, couldn't. Dawson's out, Ty Morgan in. Carver down by 7. Second half has been pretty much dominated by Central. It was tied at half. Actually, Central was up by, Central up by 2, 35-33. Montgomery pulls up for 3, cans it. That's cash for
He's got
Tony
25
Montgomery.
25 points.
Take him to an ATM. That's all cash coming out from Montgomery from beyond the arc. They're down by 4. Good cut.
Oh, yeah.
And layup is no good. Battle for loose ball. Montgomery's got it. And they're going to call a foul on the floor. Townsend was trying to get it to finish. 50-46. Central with the lead here. Morgan for 3, no good. Morgan drives. Morgan out to Williams. And there is a nice floater from Des Williams. I like that man's game. Montgomery behind the back. Montgomery
Nice
going past 2 people. Just couldn't finish. Too many defenders in there for Central. Making it tough on Montgomery. Hill all the way! And he flies in for the dunk.
2 hands with authority.
Got to stop Mr. Hill on those fast breaks, or he'll put on a show. Montgomery, another one for 3, no good. Rebound Williams. Cooper to Hill, back to Williams. 8-point game. Des Williams drives. Des Williams charge.
Yeah, they called a charge. I thought it was going to be a foul on the floor. It's going to
Bryce-
go back to Carver.
Bryce Dawson in. TJ Cooper out. Still an 8-point game. By Central, Simpson, tough shot. Good defense by Hill. Hill, behind the back, loses it. Numbers for Carver. Montgomery to Thomas.
Nice
Thomas
pass.
lays it in, and it's a 6-point game. Nice job right there by Montgomery. Up ahead, good defense by number 4, Jakeem Richardson, noticing the alley-oop attempt. Jacoby Hill to Bryce Dawson.
He jumped up and deflected it. Still going to stay with Central, but at least it broke up the momentum. It would have been an easy 2. They're actually going to give it back to Carver. It was deflected off of Central. Here comes Tony Montgomery running the point.
Montgomery up ahead to Truesdale. Morgan wants Truesdale. He's pushing his own man to say, get your man. Montgomery crossing. Montgomery pulls up. Montgomery gets fouled.
I like that foul call. He was quickly double teamed, puts up a shot, just too much arm on that, and he's going to shoot two. But just a stat watch, he does have 25 points. And I don't know what the scoring record is for the Fall League, but this is definitely the most points that we've seen since we've been calling the Fall League. This has been an incredible offensive performance by Tony Montgomery.
Montgomery misses the first.
And it's up, 26 points. It is now 54-49.
All the way to the rack. Des Williams lays it in.
That was nice. Des Williams, good play.
We're sorry, our internet is normally not like this with so many people in the gym. It has an effect on what we're doing. Montgomery's fouled on the floor. Did it overheat? Nice drive by Townsend.
There you go.
Back up to 9. And they're going to say on the floor. And it's going to stay with Carver. And they're going to have a timeout. We're going to take one, too. 7:05 remaining. Central leads by 9. Welcome back here to the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. Central leads by 9. Carver is Louisville. Central is North Carolina. Gray and sky blues. Montgomery, nice crossover, pulls up and misses too hard. Townsend. Hill for 3. Good. And Jacoby Hill coming on strong here in the second half. They're up by 12 now. Good drive and finish by number 15, Jordan McKenzie. Williams goes, Williams drives, Williams misses. That is the top of the backboard. It's going to be a turnover, Carver basketball.
10-point lead for Central with 6:09 left to go.
Champ. Stolen by Jacoby. Jacoby and Champ getting a little too aggressive.
Okay now.
And now they're both looking like they're going to square up. And Corey Black is saying, all right, that's enough. We're going to have to end this game. We don't want this to get out of hand.
Not at all.
And Corey Black's going to do the smart thing and calming this down. It is a fall league, and we're getting a little too aggressive. We like the competition, but in an exhibition game like this, no one needs to get hurt. There's no need for that nonsense. No reason to have something like that happen. A good job by Corey Black saying, all right, let's negate this. It's getting too intense, which I love intense games. I'm glad they care.
Oh, absolutely.
But we don't want this to get out of hand, and I'm glad he's nipping this in the bud now.
Absolutely. This has really been a fun afternoon of high school basketball. Here, our second week doing the Cebu Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. This has really been a great game so far.
Thank you, everybody that's tuning in right now. By the way, we got the Sports Vision radio show tomorrow, 4 to 6 p.m., 92.1 Smooth R&B. Me and DJ Jones talk all things college, pro, high school. I'm excited about it. DJ's been out of town at Tampa Bay taking care of business. My Aunt Candy's won multiple awards this week.
Nice.
They had the Black Business Bus Tour, so I'm looking forward to hearing from him when he's back. Montgomery all the way to the rack, and Sky's in for a miss.
Look at that.
Bryce Dawson misses the jam. And they're going to call a foul on Carver. Dawson misses the jam.
It's been fun competition, Thrift. I'm telling you, this has been a great atmosphere. The fans really have been packing this place and definitely put on a show.
They're going to call another foul. Still 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Turnaround, missed by Tolbert. Loose ball.
Jump ball. Thrift, how fun would this be if these two teams met in the regular season?
Yeah, well, there's a little bit of bad blood in between them now, and it's just all in friendly competition.
Absolutely.
Montgomery and Hale tussling. Missed by Dawson, one of his first three-point miss.
But looking at the schedule, Central does schedule teams from Georgia.
Yeah, they have. They played Spencer last year, remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Truesdale. Dumped down to Montgomery. Waving him off. Montgomery. Spin. Montgomery is fouled.
Yep, that was a foul. It'll be an on-shooting foul. It'll be underneath the basket.
It's going to be on the floor. Still 3 minutes, but in a running clock. Not a lot of time right now for Carver. They need to start making a run now. They want to try to get back in this game. Montgomery. The champ. Back to Montgomery. Montgomery drives. Montgomery misses. But a nice job by Tolbert finishing. 8-point game.
Good job. The
Hill
second effort.
driving. Hill up to Dawson for the layup.
Nice pass, Jacoby Hill to Bryce Dawson.
He's had a great game, hasn't he?
Good teammate, yeah. Bryce Dawson's had a good game.
He was player of the week last week.
Central trying to go to 2-0. That would be 3 teams in the fall league at 2-0. Auburn, Pacelli, and Central is 2.5 minutes away from going 2-0. I'm really excited to see what the matchups are for next week.
Yeah, me too. I'm wondering when that Auburn Central game's going to be, too.
That could possibly, yes.
But those are rivals that they play in the same region, same classification and all.
Yes, I cannot wait for that.
Three-pointer from Montgomery, straight on, no good. Rebound by Cooper. Here comes Townsend. Townsend drives. Townsend, wild layup, no good. Rebound by Richardson. Up ahead to Montgomery. Montgomery almost probably traveled, no call. Truesdale shoots a wild three, no good. Rebound by Simpson. They're going to say pushing the back on Tobias Tolbert, and it's going to go back to Central with less than 2:09 remaining here in the second half. Townsend. Good move by Townsend, but even better defense by Richard. They're not going to call anything. Montgomery doesn't have numbers, but it's going to drive anyway. Montgomery, nice pass to Simpson. Simpson misses the lay. Dawson, oop to Dawson. Townsend to Dawson. And that probably is going to do it. If you had asked me the favorite to win this league, it probably is going to be the defending state runner-up, Central. Pacelli's also undefeated. Auburn's also undefeated. Simpson pulls up for three. Man, around the rim and in. Nice job by Champ Simpson, scored.
Got the friendly bounce.
9-point game.
Gets the three to fall.
Please share the video. Like our page, Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Williams wild. Cooper three, no good. Rebound Simpson. Here comes Montgomery. Montgomery's gonna pull up, nope. Gonna pass it to Truesdale. Truesdale for three, misses, no good. Rebound Jacoby Hill. Cooper, and that's gonna do it. Central's gonna win this one, but very competitive game. I like what I saw from both teams. I like what both these teams are going to represent. Remember, they're not even full roster yet, neither one of them. And there's a reverse dunk for the exclamation point and the nail in the coffin for Carver, and they're up by 13. But these two teams will be elite in the regular season. Montgomery misses. Remember, they don't have their full roster, so I can't wait to see these two teams with a full roster, and that will do it. Richard, we're going to have the player of the game, Jacoby Hill, to speak here in a moment. But this one, Central dominates the second half. They win that one by 11 points, and they win this game by 13.
Well, another successful week in the books for the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. I cannot wait until next week, Thrift. And we got football games to call this week, too. We just got a very busy week, and I'm excited just that we're able to live stream so many great sporting events on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Please go and like the Facebook page. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. As we wait for the player of the game, we also want to give a big shout out to our producer, Chris.
If you like how this thing's produced, there's only one guy that does it. It's Chris Gates.
That's Chris Gates.
He is our MVP, and the reason why we have ascended in the live streaming business, if you will.
Absolutely. We had a great week of live streaming games, and we had a first ever, Thrift. We simulcast with Viking Live with Dave Plata. That was a great broadcast. Final game today. as Central gets the win over Carver to go to 2-0. So there are 3 2-0 teams here in the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. Pacelli, Auburn, and Central all 2-0. And we got plenty more to come, so stay tuned. We're going to have the player of the game, and we're going to go ahead and interview him, and we're going to wrap up this broadcast and get out of here. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll be right back. Yeah. Welcome back to the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League, the final game of the night. I'm here with the player of the game for Central, Des Williams. Man, you guys really put on a show. I mean, all the focus was on Jacoby Hill, but obviously you as a team stepped up and you were able to get the job done over a talented Central team. How's it feel to get the win?
Great, man. They was talking trash earlier prior to the game, so I was like, and we came and executed. We got a little rattled, but you know, it's about all the mental.
Well, you guys do play as a team, making it to the state championship against Hoover last year. I know the goal this year is got to win the state title, and you have a very talented team coming up for the Central Red Devils.
Yes, sir.
All right, what are you looking forward to most about this fall league, you know, the rest of the way?
Getting better and improving as a team and for myself as well, so we can get back to state.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations on the win. You're 2-0 in the fall league. I know there's a lot of great competition coming up, and good luck the rest of the way.
Yes, sir. Thank you for
All
having
right. That was the player of the game. Thank you so much. Going to give the mic back to my partner, Thrift Behringer, as we wrap up this broadcast.
Yeah, a lot of fun and high intense game. Enjoy calling it.
Really was.
Hill versus Montgomery. Tony Montgomery, how many points did Tony Montgomery have, if you don't mind, Brian Evans, the statistician? Tony Montgomery. Tony Montgomery had 27 points. Bryce Dawson had 20. And then Des Williams had 14. Jacoby Hill had 13. But great game, great performance. These two teams, they're going to be one of the top teams in both Georgia and Alabama next year. We're excited about it. And this is what the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League is about. Isn't that right, Richard?
Absolutely. I'm glad I'm a part of it, and I cannot wait until high school basketball season starts in about a month and a half, as we're going to have some incredible games. Thank you, Coach Black. And none of this would have been possible without what he and Coach Thomas has done for the CB Hoops Perfect Practice.
And what not only for that, but what they've done for everyone in this community.
Absolutely.
Coach Black, I know he coached here at Pacelli, but he has gotten so many players, thousands of players, before he started coaching to the next level because of what he believes in, especially exposure events like this. We appreciate the love that they've shown us. Shout out to the statistician Brian Evans. Shout out to our producer Chris Gates. From Richard Holdridge, I'm Thrift Behringer saying thank you so much. We got our show coming up on Tuesday.
That's right.
And then we got a doubleheader on Friday, Russell County versus Valley. And we're doing Harris County versus Sandy Creek.
Oh, man.
Can't wait for it. Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. We'll see you later on. Have a good